God that your return and my return will be equally as safe. This is one country you have to believe in something just to survive. I came through that whole Baptist experience. You can't get no ignorant in that. I mean, I was scared to. They had me believing that if you use God's name in vain, you violated all that kind of stuff. One day I got a little sense. I used to hear my mama saying stuff that didn't make sense, but she was mama trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, The strongest two forces in the history of America, I'm going to say this twice, because usually the white press say I said the strongest two forces in the black community, and I don't think they're doing it because they deliberately want to do it. I just think that racism system. And one day you black people are going to have to understand that a white racist system and white racist people is two different things. White racist people don't bother me. Every nigga I know, and don't ask me about saying nigga. I'm so sick and tired. If you ain't one, it shouldn't bother you. I know if I talked about billionaires, you would not relate with that. I say, all you hoes stand up. If you stand up, you're a hoe. Hollywood say nigga, MF, everything else, and I go to the movie with you. I don't see none of y'all walk out. Now don't come up to me. I don't go to the movie. I ain't talking about you. And so the games. If you understand how it works and how it goes. Anywhere I speak, niggas and white folks ought to pay $100 just for the privilege to stand there, because the information I drop on you ain't getting no place else. And they do everything they can to try to kill me, and they can't get me.
All right.
Okay, everything they can. Last time I was here, I came back 2 hours early. I wasn't even supposed to. I was here doing so for the Seventh-day Adventists. And they said, well, we're going to dinner now. I don't eat nobody's food. Nobody's food. Man, when you get that tape recorder, when you get that tape recorder straight, you sitting there, I told you a long time ago to get you a good one. There's a cold-blooded brother here. You still with General Motors? His brother, Pontiac, ran the drug pushers out on his lunch hour.
All right.
Huh?
Yes.
Hey, look, stand up. This little nigga is meek and humble. He ain't even bad. Look at him. Look at him. I tried to tell him. He just on his lunch hour. And he worked at night. Huh? How many straight days y'all do?
1,129 days.
29 days, through the cold, through the blizzards, through everything. Next thing I know, he had the White House, president, giving him citation, and the president was the one push dope. And the president loved me. You was there Monday night, right? Did you see the video, what the president said about me? He loved me. He know I know what he be doing. Thank you. He know I know what he be doing. He loved me. I do a radio show in Washington, D.C. And I've always said President ain't never knew Monica Lewinsky. Okay? Never knew. And I'm telling you this to show you what kind of country y'all live in. Y'all live in a country. I mean, y'all really stupid enough to believe a 21-year-old punky white woman with no power can challenge the most powerful man on the planet. Y'all really believe that? Huh? Sure you do. That's why you believe these little dudes in a fishing canoe could hit last week the most powerful Navy ship that's ever been made. The Russians can't hit that thing and kill damn near everybody on it. And then they had to change the story yesterday. Huh? They said, first they said they was doing it while they was refueling. Then they said, no, it happened 2 hours after they finished. And then that brother on CNN, they interviewed, he said, He said, well, they were strange. You know, the strange thing that the niggas just think God was talking to them. Well, give me some lottery numbers, God. Did y'all hear that brother in the news said the strangest thing, they refueling that whole area, but that morning was the first time they told them to put on bulletproof vests.
They did.
And y'all just sit, and that's what a white racist system. White racist people, every white racist I know niggas smart enough to make them like them. That's how we survive, white racists. They ain't nothing but chumps. It's a white racist system that have no mother, no God, understand, no love, that will kill white folks on the way to get me.
That's true.
Hmm?
That's true.
That's the game. And a white racist system we part of.
All right, that's true.
Yeah, that's why we tolerate stuff.
That's
Huh?
true.
We think the way a white racist system thinks.
That's true.
We was upset over Diallo.
Yeah.
Huh? Why? How many times they shoot him? 41! That feel good to niggas. One time, don't feel good because the nigga ain't did it. Huh? Hear me? 41 times. Real white folks, just one time, and it's over. 41 times I felt comfortable with that. Brother out here at Lord and Taylor. Before we got here, they had already decided. See, when you wear a uniform, okay, how black you are, a white racist system feel comfortable because you become an honorary white boy or honorary white girl. Spreewell, that's his name, Spreewell. Spreewell, the basketball player.
Yeah.
Come on, help me, y'all. Is that you said?
Yeah, that's it.
Huh?
Go ahead. New York back.
That's why they was upset when he choked that coach. What don't that bother y'all? They got black athletes, they arrest these niggas for rape, for drugs. Niggas in their brand new sports car hit trees and just kill everybody. Y'all read that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Arrest them for shaving points. Niggas white. So, I mean, why was it so much news that this brother choked? Because he did it in his uniform. Huh? I don't expect y'all not to behave in the huh? And I don't know what a hoodlum look like. They can convince us we know what a hoodlum look like. Them niggas was wearing all that gold and stuff. White folks and niggas was laughing and ashamed. Now, I saw a white girl, my daughter got her doctor's degree from London School. I said, now I went over to Gregory, and a white girl getting her third doctorate degree had 3 bolts through her tongue. While everybody laughing at niggas with chains around their neck, she got through her tongue. I saw some white folk walking in New York the other day, had so much stuff through they, I walked on the other side of the street because it looked like it was going to be a little electrical storm. I'm glad to see that. How many of y'all been following me for a long time? Y'all know, up until recently, 98% of my audience was white folks. White folk come in to hear because they know that they are niggas. See, everybody below that. And so, you white folks here, if y'all hear me talking about white folks, trust me, it's not y'all. To advocate that there ain't but about 5 white folks on the whole planet, and the rest of y'all is imposters. See, no. White ain't nothing but an attitude. And if you ain't got some big billions of bucks in the bank, you can't have the attitude. I'm talking about Queen Elizabeth type white folks. Now that's my type of hoe. I mean, Mother Teresa, a hoe. They got some nasty books on her in Europe. Oh, y'all know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, a lot of that money missing. Why you trust somebody that ugly? And she didn't get ugly after she got old. She was so ugly, they said, look, but that's what I love about real white folks. They had no shame. Frankenstein told Wolfman, the only reason that hoe wouldn't go to prom with me, she just didn't have the right outfit. It never dawned on that white boy he was ugly. That's what being free is about. That's why your sisters have so much trouble with the brothers, because we ain't free. White boy fight for the right for gay liberation, and then fight for the right to go to the prom together, and then fight for the right that Bruce can wear a dress. Huh? That's what I like about white folks. Y'all, black folks and Jews, y'all too emotional. That white girl at the prom, remember that one in New Jersey? She had the baby. Y'all remember that? She danced and told the boy, I'll be right back. Went there, had the baby, dropped it down, came back, didn't miss a beat. Her dress went from white to red. That white boy had nothing about it. Come on, baby, let's get down. And this brother, we had to teach him, though, that dope pushers ain't bad. The police chief, the mayor, came down. CIA was running, warehousing their drugs in Shreveport, remember? How many of y'all remember when they had a ride down Shreveport? Not too many years ago. Any of y'all remember that? You remember? They back thought it was a black and white thing. Look at it was. Some drug dude sold a 17-year-old white girl some bad dope. She came back and killed both of them niggas. And they got y'all believing dope pushers is bad. This white girl came back and killed both of them. And before the folk could get the word, they thought it was a black-white thing. It was a drug thing. She came back and killed both of them niggas. Now, I got to respect this girl because black folks are scared of dope pushers and they came out your belly. Them niggas ain't from Mars. They the Italian mafia. Huh?
Yeah. True.
They're your children.
That's right.
And it ain't no money in it. Y'all ought to stop letting NBC tell y'all the lies. Ain't no money in drugs. In the black community, we know everything goes. Read New York Times, find out. We know who's gay, huh? We know who's lesbian, huh? We know who's on drugs, who's on alcohol, huh? We know it all. We know who's screwing, who's wife. Huh? We know that. How many niggas you know in the black community in Detroit got $40 million today? You don't know none. So why you keep letting NBC and CBS tell you that? They're selling dope. They are drug addicts, huh? And they would sell toilet paper if somebody supplied them their stuff. Huh? But when are y'all going to get into your God conscience? So this brother here, the mayor, police chief, came down. Me, my wife, and Father Clements went to this drug park and declared it off limits. And pitched a tent.
All right.
And we said, everybody down there, y'all got a right to push dope. That's the police's job to stop y'all. Y'all got a right to do drugs. Y'all got a right to abuse your body. But you ain't got no right to abuse my neighborhood. Hmm? So if y'all bad, if y'all think they bad, tell them go and sell dope in front of the Catholic Church. See if the Pope will tolerate. Pope don't tolerate nothing except priests ripping off them little boy's booty. He said, how you get a nun pregnant? Dress her as an altar boy. You know, a gay thing is one thing, but me sending my child to church and getting them ripped off. I know one thing I learned from them Catholic priests, they know how to pray, because they don't get caught. Them folks is real old, you know. So they must be ripping them off and busting their butt and saying, Lord, I know what I'm doing ain't right, but I'm not going to ask you to wipe it out. Just don't let them remember it for a long time. And it works. People walking down the street, and they're 100 years old with his wife. Told her, she was wrong. Father with me off. But you black folks, I mean, y'all are ashamed. I mean, black, you're ashamed of racism. You didn't cause it.
Talk to him, Jay.
Shame of the way you talk. A big debate about Ebonics. I mean, you right now, there's some Germans and some Italians and some Japanese sitting right in this area here, negotiating automobile deals, and they don't speak no English.
That's true.
$1 billion deals.
That's true.
Every time I get arrested, I'm not talking. I said, what's your name? He said, well, you're not getting out of here if you don't give me. I said, I bet if I smacked the white girl upside the head with a baseball bat, y'all would know who I was. Games, what y'all scared of? You raise these old punky boys to go all over the world. Them niggas over there died on the boat the other day, ready to kill folks. But if a cop smacked his mama over here, he wants to get the NAACP and march. I'm a little tired of y'all. I'm gonna just find me some white folk to hang out with. No, niggas ever call me to come to Detroit just to cool out and tell, huh? To march. But send your children all over the world to kill folks.
All right. That's true.
Then when it comes, yo, what kind of fool is you? And then walk around think you cute. I told my son this, they go to church in shorts, so niggas go, y'all, you can't hide it. Any black preachers in there? Other than you, I know you're a preacher. I love black preachers. Because they tolerate you. You wouldn't, if I had a black church,
All right.
just be white folks in my church. The strongest two forces in the history of America, the black woman and the black church. That's why both y'all under attack. Huh? Huh? And y'all really under attack now. Your sister here go tell white folks what to do. He don't let his mama, he didn't let his mama vote. She came over on the boat with him. She didn't get ready to vote till 1920.
That's true.
I said, Lord, if he treat his mama that way, my mama better stay in the house. Huh? Now the sister's getting in a position to tell white folks, my oldest daughter, 9 white boys every day. And that's my punky child. That nigga don't even know how to ball up her fist. An African outfit would scare her.
Okay.
I said to her, I said, Michelle, you come from a family of human rights. Can't you teach them something? Huh? Because you got real white folks decided that they don't need them chumps no more because it's beyond that.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
They got computers to come in to.
That's true.
So they don't need them. They ain't worried about killing y'all. Y'all can live without y'all. You go home, white boy got to take you. Go to the airport, ain't nothing you can buy at South Fifth Avenue. You can't buy at the airport because white boy got to have gifts to get in the house. I wish them niggas in my house would ask me what did I bring. What did I bring y'all? Y'all better be glad I ain't taking nothing with me when I leave this house. This is all my stuff.
Amen.
So this brother on his lunch hour, and the only place in America where the governor came out and tore down crack houses.
Mm-hmm.
Now, first now, crack houses ain't easy to tear down. And not. Because if it's asbestos in it, because in tearing down a crack house, you can't kill everybody in the neighborhood. And how many fire trucks they have? They got to have fire trucks standing out there. I mean, it's a dog what they have to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the bull. That's it. Tear down my house and then say, that nigga in Pennsylvania, Mayor Wilson Good, he bombed 60 niggas' homes, burned them to the ground, and survived 2 terms. Dinkins in New York ain't never tried, and that nigga was in just 1 term. I said, wait a minute, man, you ought to be embarrassed. Woods burnt niggas up. Wilson Good, and got reelected. Huh?
Burned them down.
And that one Moo girl that survived it, she's out of jail now. She got a multi-million-dollar settlement. She kind of toned her stuff down. Money will make you do. I remember when that. Y'all have big game here.
Yeah.
Remember big game was only $1 million? Prayed to win that. That just went against everything my mama taught me. My mama didn't know that much. Y'all, and you niggas be playing talking about mother whip ain't nothing. That's ain't nothing but a game. Mother whip was so good. How come white folks don't work for you? Y'all be just hanging on to all kind of little old crazy stuff. Yeah. White folks don't know how to own the bank, nigga. You can dance every time you want a car. Y'all be talking all kind of crazy stuff. White folks, they might own everything, but they don't know how to cook ribs. Who cares? White folks sell you the ribs. What do you make you think they wouldn't know how to cook them? So they came in and tore them crack houses down. Because he dared stand up, preacher boy, huh? Black woman in the black church. That was the movement. They can burn a church down and that don't bother y'all. Don't push it, we'll kill him. That nigga already dead. How much you used to weigh, man? I said, you got to shoot him early in the morning. That day wouldn't even feel the bullet. Report one day, marching. FBI agent come up to me and said, Mr. Gregory, this word came down from the bureau in Dallas. That's the same bureau that killed the president. That there's assassination attempt for you today. We'd like for you to cancel your march. No, you go back and tell the bureau to cancel that assassin. So when my wife left to go back home and we was trying to get our troops ready, school was out, so I said, baby, send me some children. She said, well, is it dangerous down there now? I said, yeah, you better send a couple you don't like. So I had this old punky son. This nigga play all day long. All day long. My oldest boy, all day long playing. The back of the line. You know how we got 10 children. Y'all know about family. You know how y'all got some children, don't nobody asked about them. Y'all volunteer no information with you. You don't call that nigga's name. We don't. He said, oh, you and your wife, you got 10 children out of college. Anybody get 10 children out of college? I got them out the house. You got to be a Punk told me, he said, well, all you told me to finish college. You ain't said nothing about no job. And he don't bother nobody. Just asked me one day, what's probable cause? I said, look in the mirror. Anything police say he did, he probably did. And so y'all got those crack houses, but that's the power of the black church. And like I said, black ministers, oh God. If I had me a black church, most of y'all would not be in my church. I know y'all will put on a $300 or $400 outfit on Sunday morning, 31,000 miles worth of jewelry on, get in a $27,000 car, and drive to the black church and give $4.
That's a real deal. That's a real deal.
After you can settle with all them races, you pay your car note. Ford wouldn't give you the time of day. Ford hate Jews. You know how you feel about niggas. You hear me? Y'all pay your utility bills, your phone bill, you pay all them old racist white folks your money, then want to come and give me little fragments, little fumes, and then when a drug deal goes sour, and when your loved ones get killed accidentally, you want to call me at 4 o'clock in the morning to preach the funeral? Call forward. Huh? Yeah, I'll give you the president's name of the utility company and his private number and that hallway he lived with on the side. Call them. The game's the game. I got a 4-month-old child with some $175 Nikes on. Huh? And they're going to call me because the boy said, no, you pray to them Nikes. You ain't never gave me no $175 in the church. You know, you pull them Nikes out and put them in the middle of the bed, and every time that boy coughs, okay, or that lump get big in his head, you pray to those, please, Nikes, heal my, don't call me. Some woman asked me one day, how could you charge people to come in the church? Ask the movie. They charge you before you get in the movie, don't they? And if you don't like the movie, they don't give you your money back. My church be run the same way. Same way. And y'all would buy your holy water. That's right. Because I scratched some stuff out of my Bible when I was a little bitty boy, just knowing how no good my daddy was. I scratched out, honor your mother and father. I said, if they're honorable. What's your name, sister? If you was like 12 years old and I'm your daddy, and you see me rape three-year-old girls and then take an axe and chop them up, you got to be pretty stupid to honor me, right? Hitler's children supposed to honor him just because he's their daddy? Y'all crazy? So a whole lot of things I changed in my Bible. Scared my mother. She thought I was going to have a stroke while I was changing it. White folks was drunk when they wrote it. King James Version. King James was not just homosexual. He hated the fact he came through a woman's belly, so he killed his mom. Huh? He killed his mom. That's like y'all sitting around reading Hitler's version of the Bible because y'all don't understand Hitler. Y'all crazy. Killed his mama and the 27 people that interpreted his way. Huh? He killed them all but one. What was that person's name? Y'all know? Shakespeare. And where will you find his name in the Bible? Because King James told him, we'll kill you if you put your name anywhere in there. 46 Psalms. You got to count 46 words down. You see Shakespeare, and go to the bottom, not counting Shema, and count 46 words up. You see Spirit. That's how hip Shakespeare was. James. The Lord's Prayer. Yeah, Shakespeare. 46, Psalms 46. But you should know a little bit about numerology too. 46 is one. So I'm the one who wrote the book. So you count 46 down. That's another one. Then 46 up. That's another one. How many is that? No, 46. No, listen, I had to pay attention. 46 Psalms. That's one. 46 down. That's another one. 46 up. That's another one. What's that? It's the Trinity. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. It didn't start out that way. Constantine cold-blooded. How many of y'all in this room know that there was a group of people that believed in nothing but the Father? How many of y'all know that? Nothing but the Father. Nothing but, you know that. And there was another group believed in nothing but the Son. There was another group believed in nothing but the Holy Ghost. And Constantine said, I'm tired of this crap. So he brought all the leaders together to try to iron it out. And they couldn't. There ain't nothing but the Father. There ain't nothing but the Holy Ghost. Nothing but the Son. He said, y'all look out the castle, look out the window there. See, you're surrounded there? I'm going to kill all y'all. And there's enough milk in this titty for all of us to suck on it. Don't make me kill y'all. When they came out of that meeting, it was the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Y'all got a bunch of nasty pimps that put all y'all stuff together and substituted that for God. And y'all don't feel nothing. Especially you black folks, y'all be praying, and the more you pray, the more your leg hurt. Sugar diabetes, high blood pressure. Don't nobody die on the planet like black folks.
That's true.
And the dumbest folks, think y'all hip. Think y'all hip. Couldn't pay a nigga to listen to hillbilly music. That's all I listen to, hillbilly and opera. I don't want to hear no blues. Why? A hillbilly ain't never sang one of the songs that's derogatory about his woman. The blues always caught you in bed with my best friend. Y'all know damn good well between me and you, I'm the more trifling one, but my blues don't reflect that. Huh? Listen to them hillbilly music, see if any of them even hint that they're fixing to screw. Huh? Or the rhythm might not sound good, but he's always saying he's sorry. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I don't know what I did to make you into dog man. What is it, Stack of Leaf? You older folks, that's your name, Stack of Leaf? Shot who?
Billy.
Messing with his what?
Woman.
No.
His wife.
Well, what's the one about the Stetson hat?
That's it.
That's it, about the Stetson hat.
Yeah.
Remember? About the Stetson hat, son. Remember that song? And we dancing to it. And y'all had a youngster here got killed over a leather jacket. I said, well, at least these young folks ain't singing and dancing to it. We was dancing over niggas shooting nothing over Stetson hat.
Yeah, they do dance to that rap. And the rap song, the rap is talking about killing.
But that's y'all's fault.
No, not mine.
No, them babies come out your belly.
Yeah, well.
And if they was singing about Jewish women or Irish cats, they'd kill them.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
And when Tupac and them thugs, you know, and then they talk about, well, after all, the songs they're singing is about real life. Well, tell the priest to sing a rap song about ripping off their little boy's booty. And tell them white bankers to sing a song about lying to that drummer. Y'all are the biggest bunch of fools in the world. Y'all always let a white racist system tell you what to do. And think y'all so here. Think y'all so here. Just so you can cook greens. Greens ain't supposed to be cooked. Huh? I don't know where I got so much sense. I went over there in Africa. Them niggas was starving. I just went over there to ask them. Well, y'all want to see these starving? I'm looking for a malnourished gorilla or a skinny elephant. They seem to be eaten. Y'all ever turned on National Geographic and seen elephant bones and what? They ain't got nothing else to follow a damn elephant. You might not like them old twigs, but go home and roast them and cook them. Something they do okay for the elephant. And don't y'all remember before AIDS was injected into Africa? I don't know how y'all get that stupid. You know AIDS, well, you don't know that it started at Case Western Institute. Then from there they switched it to Cleveland General, then to Fort Detrick, Maryland, and then for the next 4 years, only white gays in San Francisco and white gays in New York City had it. And then all at once they tell you, it come out after you stupid. That's a white racist mentality.
That's true.
But before they injected AIDS over in Africa, every time I turned on TV, especially late at night, all them white ministers collecting food to go to Africa. The Jones boy out of Oklahoma. And they say 50 million of them was going to die from starvation. Y'all remember that? That's all you heard. Now that AIDS is killing them, ain't no starvation. Huh? There is no starvation. Huh?
All right.
Well, y'all crazy. And think y'all so here.
Tell them about Clinton giving $1 billion to the Colombians.
I mean, we really need to know about, what's his name, Van Louden. Terrorist. His father put the Bush and his sons in the oil business. And then Bush and the CIA gave him $3 billion to set up a front in Afghanistan, because the Russians, when they fight in Afghanistan, had nothing to do with human dignity. It had something to do with 90% of the opium is grown there. They was fighting over the poppy seeds. You ever had poppy seeds? One of them little rolls?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but baby, poppy seeds is poppy seeds. You can get it straight or you can get it on a donut. Tell you what, you eat one of them old poppy seeds rolls and go to Ford and take a drug test and see if you can pass it. Huh?
That is right.
Money is not power, education is not power, information is power. There's a universal force that says if you ain't got the information, tough. And then you just use your God-given intelligence, your God-given intelligence. The Lord's Prayer, lead me not into temptation. What God gonna lead you into a whole house? Huh? What God gonna lead you to a crack house? That statement don't even make sense. And then somebody gonna come and interpret it for, oh, let me tell you, no, I don't want to hear. God loves me. I've got 10 children. I never gave them directions in a riddle. Go to the store, I want them niggas to get back. Give me no riddle. Give me nothing I got to interpret.
All right.
Huh? I got 62,000 miles of blood vessels in my body right now as I stand there. If I could lay my blood vessels in the end, and the day I was born I had 62,000 miles. If I could lay my blood vessels in the end and reach around this planet Earth twice with 12,000 miles left over, a God that good is not going to give me nothing to interpret.
I know that's right.
And I ain't never tripped over a blood vessel. And your blood makes a complete cycle every 30 seconds, which means if you sit there now, your blood travels 120,000 miles a minute. Huh? And they got you believing a jet plane is fast. God, a good God. But some of y'all go to church just for entertainment. Hear a good preacher rap. I was at my church, I wouldn't talk. Y'all come here to hear God. Be quiet, just pay on the way in. Because what do, see, interpreting the Bible, they didn't twist all of it. They say, be still and what? You say talk, you're not intelligent enough to rap with God. God, I need my rent. God, no, you need your rent. I be asking God how come I'm paying rent, ain't got no house, God. That's what I'm trying to worry about. Huh? The games, the games, the games, the games. And if you just understood instead of all that old. And there's stuff in the Bible. Let's play it straight. There's stuff in the Bible that don't nobody question. Go through every Bible you can find. See if you see the word Pepsi-Cola. Or Coca-Cola. Or cocaine. Or reefers. You can be comfortable with that. You ever see fasting in the Bible? So I said, go home and fast. And you go home and tell people you love. I heard this guy, he said fast. First thing he said, if you checked with a doctor, you checked with a doctor before you did coke? You checked with a doctor before you smoked reefers?
All right.
When it comes to doing the things that you're supposed to do, they want to know that you check with somebody. When it comes to do stuff that will disrupt your body,
That's true.
check with nobody.
That's true.
And even y'all stupid enough to believe that marijuana is medicinal, just the fact that this thug is giving it to you.
I know.
Huh? I would never let Frankenstein pick a woman for me because he don't know he ugly. So he come back and he said, well, it's better than what I got. Look at me. What do you think my mother looked like? A 9-year-old child can find a heroin man, but the FBI can't find him. That don't bother you?
Yes.
And you black folks, y'all just... I'm looking at Detroit. What the night before Halloween, niggas was just burning stuff down. If you stupid enough to believe that.
Okay.
Black folks don't do nothing in one part that they don't do in another. Huh? Find me one city man. I had to move some things. I don't celebrate Christmas. That ain't nothing but a whitey Christian holiday. I said, nigga, when Christmas fall on Monday and your bank is closed, you celebrate. I send you a letter to your Muslim temple and it's supposed to get there on Tuesday and the post office say we are closed down for the holiday. You celebrate. Y'all really be funny. Act like y'all don't celebrate. If you ain't celebrate, get out the country.
All right.
You live here, you participate.
All right.
You pay the cop's salary that
That's
killed
right.
you.
That's right.
Huh? Say what you want to say about them Jews. Them Jews would not knowingly pay them Nazis.
All right.
And you know, we could find a Jew today and say, you know, if we could prove that in the late 40s, you know, late 30s, early 40s, the Jews were sending their children to the best schools in the world to come back to Germany and work for Hitler and the Nazis, we know Jews were crazy, right? But you send your children to the best schools in America to come back and work for a bunch of racists that wouldn't give you the time of day, and you don't know you're crazy.
That's true.
See, I love y'all because most of y'all is crazy.
That's true.
Niggas putting gold on good teeth. So you don't have to even, just the way niggas be walking. And the sister said, nigga cool, that nigga ain't cool, he crazy. If you think that nigga cool, let him leave here and go to Paris and see if he can clear customs walking like that. And then y'all got the evilest looks on y'all's face and don't know a system have wiped y'all out. Go all over the world. Y'all need to go to Africa. Africans are so pleasant.
Okay.
All of that crazy, they so pleasant. You niggas walk around these old evil ass looks on your face. Like, that's gonna, you don't scare white folks. The more evil you look, huh? Oh, what's a militant look? A fool's look. Queen Elizabeth militant, she kill all y'all. This is pleasant. Don't look at Queen Elizabeth. I wish I could take a picture of some of you niggas sitting up here now and get a picture of Queen. She ain't never looked the way some of y'all look. And y'all think y'all lovable? Evil look mean your spirit's destroyed. people look pleasant, they ain't even laughing. They just feel comfortable being around them. And black men, this is gonna wipe y'all out so bad. The sisters just gone crazy tolerating this stuff.
That's true.
And man, this my lady. She just fixed me a big old cobbler because she knew I like cobbler. My old lady, I ain't an old punk woman. She just so timid. I said, just don't taste like mom. She said, your mom dead. Whatever I fix for you will taste better. I couldn't believe my lady said I got to thinking, if I had to wait for my mama to cook something. Because my mama believed in spiritualists and stuff, which was cool, you know. But I told her before she died that I believe in the hereafter, I believe people come back. But Mom, anything you have to say to me, say it now. Do not talk to me from the grave. See, back then I was scared of ghosts and stuff. I mean, ghosts walk hand in hand. But then I was scared of ghosts. And some of y'all be talking, y'all be saying prayers that if God answered your prayer. I used to hear my mother praying. She'd be mad at white folks. She'd be sitting in the room, touch me, Jesus. I had to go cancel the prayer. Just now I said, Lord, she don't mean that. The woman with sugar, that beat this high blood pressure and a bad heart. If her hand came through that wall and touched her, I know it. She do not mean that. You know, like y'all go home tonight and you've been up late, you know, on the casino, because y'all can be on that casino. Oh, you're saying no, but you need to go if you think niggas ain't on that casino. And the good thing about casinos is Canada. Oh, they take the brother here, and the brother here, and with the little beard and stuff, and the sister with that African. There was a time you leave here and go to Canada, customs would stop you. And when they got through, they had located your daddy that you didn't know was your daddy. They got that gamble casino over there. They got an express lane.
They sure do.
Right on, brother. Enjoy yourself. You serious? And they competing against over here now. Because see, that go all white folks over there. Here, niggas get a little cut. They competing. They can't compete here. Y'all can't, you know, because all they got to do is raise the level, the percentage, huh? So they got their machine jacked up so it pays out a bigger percentage over there than here. So y'all keep going over there. Yeah. See, she don't know the Bible, you don't go, but Flaming Sevens in Canada is a mess. Huh? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Flaming Sevens is a, if you gamble stupidity. I make so much money, I go drop $1,000, I don't mean nothing, but I got to make big money. It don't do no good. But that's a trick they got.
Okay.
They know what to do when y'all sitting there playing blackjack. Because the brothers and the real white folks know how to gamble. When they got 2 decks, they got folks remember every card in the deck. And when they raise it up to like 4 and 5 decks, and the real folks don't play. Huh? It's a game. Sports.
Okay.
Huh? Little trick thing y'all had here the other day. Tyson, and he don't even know he under mind control.
Okay. That's true.
Huh? And the tickets wasn't selling. Huh? Wasn't nobody buying pay-per-view. So what did he say? He said, this is going to be my last what? So, you know, wife was just looking at history. They just ran out of it. And that boy Gallardo, he got a lot of sense. That boy had a lot of sense. He got $2 million. You're not taking another punch. And then when y'all start complaining, that nigga in the hospital, that white boy in the hospital in Chicago right now. Huh? Did y'all know that? How many y'all know that? He in the hospital right now. He ain't hurt. That first, when Ali beat Liston, how many y'all follow fight? You remember Ali beat Liston? Liston was drawing his hand back this way, and Ali was drawing his hand back this way, and Liston fell. And they call it the phantom punch. Joe Louis. You ever see a picture of Joe Louis with his hands up like this after a fight? No, you haven't. They didn't permit it. Back then, racism was so bad, you better not knock a white bar and raise your hands. Huh? Better not. Huh. Joe Louis get on the radio. You older folks, remember? You get on the radio and just talk your bonds. Mama, shoot. Remember I win. And while he was talking that talk, he was raping off white women every day, just ripping them off. Sonia Henney. You know. Gloria Swanson, that's when she was living with old man Kennedy. he said, Mama, I'm glad I went. Because you couldn't do that. You couldn't knock out a white man. You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it for black and that, so he could never raise his hands up in the air. I love the way that nigga talk. I like niggas that don't talk good English. Let white folks try to figure out what you're saying. And then y'all be so quick to be bad. How come you black folk talk like that? How come y'all can't speak English? Because we learned our English from you. When I got off that boat, I wasn't speaking nothing but pure Swahili. Tell that dumb ignorant white boy, look at me and say, go yonder, get that bell cotton, bring no yard. Go to England, go to Jamaica. Them niggas speak good English because they was around white folks that speak good English.
That's true.
Well, how come you colored say sandwich? And the word is sandwich. Your fool can say sandwich. There's a difference between a sandwich and a sandwich. A sandwich is a little light snack. A sandwich is a little light snack that white folks eat in between lunch and dinner. A sandwich is dinner. Even Jesse Jackson came out against Ebonics, and that boy used to be always on the right side of the peg. I said, Jesse, how can you come out against Ebonics and that's all you talk? Upward hope, downward dope. What's downward dope? Smoking a reefer under the coffee table. As long as he going around the world bringing white hostages back, America love it. The minute he go around there in Illinois and deal with them black children who got kicked out of school, they say he's doing it for publicity. The only reason he got them hostages back from Boston, they didn't understand what he was saying. And I'd like to come over there to Boston and bring the hostages back. They said, come on. They thought he said sausages. They didn't know that boy talking about hostage until he got over there. Every day the white folks were so embarrassed. He said, well, we'll give you the hostages, but please say some of these sausages. Now look at it. All them folks over there. Them some white folks make good sausage. You know, sausage ain't nothing but the scraps. They can make in Germany, knockwurst, and they don't, that's why they fight so much over there. They eat all that old bitter food, sauerkraut, knockwurst. You niggas think you hate, when you have a half smoke, you ought to try some of that German stuff, boy. They eat that stuff for breakfast. So this brother here, did you marry that girl? Why you keep calling my wife, telling her you even gave her a date?
No.
My wife said you didn't. Did you tell me you was getting married?
We was.
I didn't know. I don't want to get into that.
Yeah, I told you.
All right, okay. Didn't you tell me you want me to be there?
Yeah.
Okay, now you must have had realized it was a date. You wasn't talking about between now and 10 years from now, right? No, we don't need to get into that. It's your business, you know. Cute little old girl, too.
Didn't happen.
And y'all be trying to make believe that ugly don't mean that ugly mean a whole lot. Trust me, ugly mean a whole lot. That's why ain't no ugly people in this room today. Because people don't take ugly people out. You sleeping me. That's right. And black men and white men, about 2 o'clock in the morning when the pretty girls are gone, that whiskey get to talk, some of you ugly ones start looking good. But they don't mean that. They walk all around you till everybody's gone. Then they want to say, hey, baby, your mama, nigga, get on away from me. Now it's your turn to look ugly. And then mother, you can always tell motherhood. You have any children?
Yes.
And the mother said, she said, yes, proud, yes, yes, I have children. Mothers will tell you there are no ugly babies. Show me an ugly adult and we can trace that one back free. I mean, you just don't all of a sudden get ugly. And ugly is so beautiful because there is no debate. You say, Miss America, I thought Miss Spain looked better than Miss Peru. I thought the sister from Tennessee looked better than Miss so-and-so. Ugly, there's no debate. They said, did you see that ugly? Sure did. No debate. But you know the beautiful part about what we call ugly? think about when you was in high school and all the little girls that thought they was cute. When you think now, they were. Because as you think it, so it is. The way they walked, the way they got right up in your face, huh? The way they just looked like they didn't need your valor. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole, okay. There's this white girl in South Carolina that killed her 2 babies. Susan Smith. And said, a black man did it. She didn't say nigger did it, like a South Carolina would say, little gutter trash. She says, a black man did it. I said, she's mighty proper. And I understand mother, I got 10 children. See, I know the house caught on fire. When my children was little, they would come up to get their mother. They'd walk through fire to get mom. Not me. I'm laying right next to it. They'll grab mom and head down the steps. But not that they don't like me, they into mom. And not that she don't love me, my children walk through fire. Let's get out of here. Then they say, we didn't get dad. They were not coming back up. They're outside throwing pebbles up to the window. And I had no problem with that. I said, mother, I told my wife, if I smell smoke, I'm getting out the window. You go down there and get them. A couple years ago, my wife, she walks every day. She out walking and slipped. It was kind of rain, slipped, and kind of caught herself and tore something inside there, take her to emergency surgery. One thing about educating all you children, educating ain't no but a game, you know. But their level is different. Them niggas in my house, they don't have to wait on Pop's frequent flyer miles. They just get on a plane and go. So I got to the hospital, they was all there. With strange looking flowers. I mean, you know, like 90 cents a roll, 90 cents a roll. Huh? One of those had gray roses, great, and it would look gauzy like velvet suede or something. He's got good jobs, and I'm there with this little meager sunflower plant. They didn't see me, and they ain't said, hey Pop, they just sitting there in any place on her that wasn't hurting, they was holding. I got me out, I was going in and snatched me the tubes. So finally, they all got tired and struggled. They wasn't going there. All of them gonna stay right there with her. And girls, they stand up 12 hours, don't need to sit down. Holding hands, I'm like, Mama, we love you, Mama, we love you. We love you, Mommy. Oh, Dad, how long you been here? They was right, because I left. I was going to let me. Yeah, you serious? But what I learned from that, if me and my ladies in an automobile accident, we both get hurt, I'm going to a hospital in a foreign country, because if I go out, them niggas will give her my organs. Yeah, just take care of everything you need, take it out of here. That's motherhood. You know what I'm talking about? You wouldn't be embarrassed, y'all try to act like, but you know, some of the most stupid men y'all be married with don't know that they will give up everything to mom. So that's how I knew that white girl. She said, black man, don't want to call her. I knew she was lying. Not that a black man couldn't steal your car, but your baby's in it. But she's standing there, dress ain't wrinkled, skin on her body. You take mom's car, but mom gonna hang on to that car. You drag mom through 47 counties. Huh? Pop, give you the keys. Now hear him now. Yeah, that second baby didn't even look like him. And when I really knew she was lying, she said, man, when he drove off, all I had to do is yell at the children, I love you. And I knew she was lying then, because if she'd have said that, the brother would have thought she was talking about him getting back in college. And I can't understand how you sisters have problems with brothers with white women. Now, I ain't never had a white woman, but it's because I'm loyal to y'all. I'm just scared of them. It had nothing to do with the white woman. I just hear them niggas talk about how they cut their nuts out and all that. And I you know, them old folks would say that. And so I never was around white women until I went to college. And I carried him to the movie and the whole road was shaking. And I said, pray, God, let me get out of here. Let me get this one back. I will never see another. And I've been all forgotten. Now, I don't normally keep my word with God. But on that one. And I hold y'all to the same standard I hold white women to. How can you, as a white woman, love me and your brother seem to have so much problem with me when it was your titty he was nursing on and the ear was right next and you should have. And I say same thing to black women. If black men with white women upset y'all, why didn't y'all tell them niggas when y'all was dirty? No, white women. The only thing white you gonna have is this milk coming out my titty, nigga. And I bet like I'll choke you to death. Wait a minute, I'm gonna let you go 3 days with no milk now. Just make sure you understand. No white women. If y'all feel that way. Huh? Y'all be walking around white women smiling and just like ain't none of y'all feel that way. Now all y'all don't feel it, but the ones that do feel that way, you should teach them niggas. Don't be coming up to me all mad. I can't get no man. All of them that got white women, and those that ain't is fags. Just some old ugly sister couldn't get a man if she was the only woman on the planet. You can't get a man, that's something wrong. Like a nigga that raped you, that nigga ought to be put in jail for the rest of his life, but educated, because you can talk some woman out some booty.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And then you women got to letting a white racist sexist system use it as a sex symbol object. 54% of every car sold in America is sold to women, and 80% of every car here has a woman's input. That's not reflected if you look at the ads.
Okay.
Sell me a car to 180 miles an hour, and ain't no speed limit that permits it. And why do I need a car? Dude, women don't need. See, the automobile is really an extension of a man's penis. That's why we knew once we got us a car. See, I'm 68 years old. Once we got a car, we get the booty. Once I get the car. But now I got a little problem now because y'all got more cars than we got.
Okay, that's true.
I be standing on the corner. So now I'm trying to get a bike, trying to change this stuff. Bike for 2. Sisters, don't let these brothers tell y'all that you're strong. You ever had a brother tell you you're a strong sister? All the time. And then take you outside to show you his beautiful pickup truck. Something wrong with that. My truck is strong. My woman is beautiful. You don't be nasty. Just say, oh, brother, oh. Let me go get next to your car and you look at me. You know, your car is pretty to me. That's who you take to bed tonight. There's a couple of holes in the car. The gas tank, you know. It's a little tight. We can open up one of these doors, you know. But you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, have you ever heard a brother or a white man refer to Liz Taylor as being strong? No. That old hoe been a drug addict ever since she been in Hollywood. She's hooked to her pain pills. Pain pills? What are you saying? You went to the Betty Ford clinic and fell in love and married the plumber, that white boy plumber. I said, I don't know what kind of crack he slipped on her, but she said, you ain't getting away. Married the boy was a plumber. The games. So I just love this brother. He ran all them dope pushes. And say, if y'all bad, go over in the white neighborhood. Go sell dope in front of the police station. Y'all bad. Sisters are bad. Y'all be wearing tight shoes. And don't take them off. And that's bad. That's pain will go right to your brain. And then act like you don't know what's causing it. But know when you take them shoes off. The brothers do the same thing too, but they usually wear them because it fits their outfits. You know, usually brothers trying to be comfortable when they, but you sisters can wear it. And like the shoes be punishing you. Hey, get me, you know, I look good with your outfit. And you put them on, you know they don't feel right, but it look good with that gray outfit. And you put them shoes on, they wait till you get 3 hours away from home and say, now get her. And you know you can't take them off, but you can't get them back on. And it is kind of like wintertime. But you swear when you get home, you're going to throw the shoes away. And then you don't do it. You don't do it. Huh? That's when you burn them. Put them in the oven. That's like you was roasting a duck. But you throw them back in the back of the car. And nothing. You can't, nobody say, like a sister that took them shoes. Oh, Jesus. I think tight shoes was made just to hear black women call Jesus made. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. And shoes be slick. They wait for about 6 months. And you be out there looking up there and you hear them shoes. Hey, wear me. And then they negotiate. Oh, no, you heard? No, that's because you hadn't broke me in. Do not buy a shoe you have to break in. Do not buy a new car that you have to drive around a while before it acts like a car.
All right.
And another thing, you sisters got to stop letting this system say the problem with the black community ain't no man at home. We ain't home, we home. Y'all just sit back and let people insult y'all and insult y'all and insult y'all. Hitler had a mother and father at home.
That's right. That's true. Come on.
Mussolini had a mother and father at
That's
home.
right.
You can't find no higher family values than the mafioso.
That's
Oh,
true.
Mamma Mia. Oh, the family, huh? Jack the Ripper had a mother and father at home. So why all at once when it come my turn? Huh?
All right.
The rules change.
That's true.
Family values. And now they're blaming all stuff on the children.
That's true.
Last year, it was 17 children killed in school. 1992, it was 37. But they didn't report it nationally. Huh? So if y'all get a child killed in school here, it just, that 6-year-old boy was supposed to kill that 6-year-old white girl.
Oh, yeah.
And how you black folks even tolerate it, man? Doesn't it make sense? I mean, didn't y'all hear what they, it's like the governor in Missouri. Did y'all hear the news that night? When his plane was missing? What time did you hear? 11 o'clock. What time did you hear? I heard about 10 o'clock. And at 4 o'clock in the morning, I woke up to go do my walk. They were still saying his plane was missing, but they didn't know if he was on it. Did y'all hear me say they was on it? Well, if I heard the news in Washington, D.C., I know the governor had to hear all they do is make one phone call and say, I'm not on the plane. Huh? Why take 5 hours? Huh?
Yeah.
Because whatever it was, it took them 5 hours to move in place what they was moving in place with that trick. Hmm? The governor and his son on a 1-engine prop when every state governor got state planes with 2 engines. And he's 45 miles outside of St. Louis. Well, like he's in some old rural area. And he didn't hear the news. I wonder who and his son with. Who were they with that night? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? You heard the news here at 11 o'clock, at 4 o'clock, he had to hear it. He said, I'm not on that plane. I don't know who was on it, but I'm not on it. No. And you can tell when they kill you because everybody shows up. Matter of fact, none of them's schedule was full. It's something like they left a little hole in the schedule. Huh? Somewhere. The games. And so, if you didn't live in Michigan, I can't speak for Michigan. If you didn't live in Michigan, that little 6-year-old girl was killed, I thought it was a white boy that did it. Because they were speaking so kind. She said, well, is he going to jail? No. Or do he know he's done something wrong? He's been naughty. Huh? And then they get so comfortable with their lives, they oversport themselves. He said the little girl slapped him. Did y'all see that? And he said, I'm going home to get my gun, come back and kill you. That's not the language or the thinking of a 6-year-old child. Huh? That is not the language of the thing. That's the language of an adult. I'll get you tomorrow. Huh? Because I got something to do today. Then he came back with one bullet in the chamber. Huh? Hear me. Huh? Especially you people that live here. If I walk through this building here, a grown adult with one bullet in the chamber, and I'm trying to hit him, I got to aim. Now, if I walk in here with 7 bullets, I can just shoot up here. I'm going to get me, maybe, but I got a better chance. It meant he had to aim, and then when we checked, we found out the maker of the gun, 7-year-old don't have enough strength to put the pressure on the trigger. And then that weekend, Time Magazine and Newsweek came out early. And that white girl's picture on it. So, how old was your oldest child? 25. Well, let's say if he was 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10. And okay, and he'd murdered somebody, right? Now, you know eventually the police come to your house, right? Right? So now it's strange that 2 days later they come to your house and find drugs and illegal guns, huh? Huh? Are y'all crazy? 2 days later, they went to that nigga's house, where his mama lives. And I didn't know the boy was black because they said some nice things about him until they showed his daddy in jail. Huh? And I called my #1 research, man, get back from Paris, man, and run into Michigan, man, check something out for me. That's why I found out the maker of the gun. And then 2 days later, they go by that. Y'all remember that, right? They found illegal guns, huh? And drugs. And I could have handled it if they said they was in a coma. You know, we walked in the house and they was in a coma. Here's what we found.
All right.
Huh? And criminal people, criminal mentality, they really think ahead of the law. That's why they're so hard to catch. They don't think like normal people. I don't have to move these guns. I didn't kill nobody. Junior did. And they go there 2 days later, and that don't buy y'all. You niggas walk around so hip with them old evil looks on your face, and your blood and your oxygen don't flow right.
That's true.
And I look at the pictures, and I say, something's going on. And I realized California had Proposition 20 to try children as adults. And it was losing until that week. And it won by a landslide. That's how vicious they are. And the reason y'all are so ungodly and unspiritual, y'all don't even know what these dogs are doing. Y'all just sit and think y'all live it. We do stuff in this country that would make Hitler blush. And y'all see none of it. None of it. Who you praying to? What God would let these people be in charge if you was more spiritual than them?
All right.
Queen Elizabeth, that old hoe. I mean, you don't have to be smart to know she killed Princess Di. I mean, Princess Di with her old dumb, stupid self. Should have known something was going to happen to her, because it ain't normal for Prince Charles, one of the richest dudes on the planet, going to be king one day, to marry some old wench that ain't even finished college. That's not the way they think. Huh? Y'all know she was a babysitter, right? A nanny, huh?
Right.
Marrying the king? You know she wasn't going to be around long. That was just, they use it as an incubator, just have a baby.
That's true.
Huh? Because he in love with this ugly white woman. Oh, ugly white woman, who her ugly husband didn't want her, who ain't got no money. So you can't even say, well, she had, you know, like at least Barbara Bush. She's worth about $40 billion. Did you know that? Yeah, yeah. Well, her daddy was big money. Bush, if Bush left her, he could sue her for alimony and get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that old white hair. He saw green hair. Green hair. Don't sit there talking about money don't make no difference. Nobody said it but poor folks. Money don't make no difference. I remember when I was praying for that Powerball I was telling you about. Went against everything my mama told me. ever pray. But my mama told me a lot of stuff that makes sense. Whatever you're going to be, son, be the best. Now that was okay. That she wouldn't stop there. That's what she, for most of you poor, uneducated folks, you never shut up after you say what God wants you to say. You get into that ignorance. I don't care if you're nothing but washing toilets. Be the best toilet washer in the world. I said, man, let's get out of here. Why would I want to be the best toilet washer in the world? What's your name, sister?
Willie.
I love you, Willie, and you the best toilet washer in the world. But you can't make biscuits for me, because you got to put your hands, you know what I mean? I'm coming to see you. You better have rubber gloves or something, you know what I mean? And she walking around, and she's getting a medal. She was invited to the White House as the best toilet washer in the world. She went to Europe. They said, nobody washed toilets like Willie. So my mama never did make sense to me. Sometimes she was so dumb, I used to think maybe she wasn't my mother. But I'd ask her stuff and she'd just get ignorant. I had no problem with Christmas, Easter. Easter represents the crucifixion and the resurrection of Christ. Jesus Christ was killed at Calvary, and I was a grown man before I realized Calvary is a Latin word which means skull. I thought it was a city he was killed in Calvary, skull. December the 25th, the shepherds was tending the sheep. I was a grown man before I realized shepherds don't tend sheep in December. But the code is scratch December, huh? And now you got what? If you take December away, you got what? Come on, y'all.
Winter solstice.
No, see y'all getting over here now. Jesus Christ was killed, was born December the 25th, right?
Oh.
So if you take December away, what's the next thing?
2020.
And 2 and 5 is what?
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 holes. That's the skull.
Oh.
Huh? Strangers in the night. Y'all heard that song? Anybody know the words to it? Anybody? Some. Who? It's about 2 people sitting in a bar, right? They don't know each other, huh? Anybody know the words at all?
I don't know the word.
They glancing at one another. What are my chances? I'm so in love with you, and at the end they're in bed together. If you look when that song was written, women in America wasn't permitted to go to bars. It's 2 men. That's a gay song.
Oh,
There's nothing wrong with that if you know it, but if you don't understand the code. Huh? They just took a laser at MIT 3 years ago and shot Mona Lisa's picture and found it was a man. Da Vinci, he was a man. That's him. That's why he got that old smart grin. But if Nat King Cole knew that, he would have been singing. Mona Lisa. Look at that old strange grin that. And look how you see. But how many of y'all old enough remember little Willie John, little ignorant brother that died in a fight into jail but then that nigga was singing, if I don't love you, baby, we ain't groceries, ain't on the street, and Mona Lisa was a man. That nigga had no laser. And white folks didn't find out till the Massachusetts Institute of Technology took a laser and said, that's a man. Little Willie John knew that. Just his spirit. Look at that picture, Mona Lisa. See, but back then, like Nat King Cole and folks white folks, they didn't play many black records of black men on white radio stations. But the ones they played, they weren't permitted to sing songs that suggested love. That's why if you get them old Nat songs, it was about Mona Lisa, Nature Boy, and Pennies from Heaven, and the Mills brother was singing all them old crazy stuff they did, but none of them was about love. That's the rigidness that was there. Thanks to a handful of black folks and decent white folks, never in the history of this planet have anybody made the progress that we black folks have made in a 30-year period. Now, niggas is debating, should we be called Afro? Yeah, you're damn right you should be called Afro-American, because we didn't like Afro, and some of you don't like them now.
That's true.
I still can't pronounce them niggas' names, any nicknames, speaking really cool words, JB, you know, I go over there all the time. They asked me to leave. When you coming home? I explained to them, I said, when you go to America, listen to the radio, listen to white stations, and listen to white folks say why they like America. They never mention God or liberty or freedom. Say, where else can you live like this? You can live like this anywhere that's stupid enough to function on 85% credit. America function 85% of most stuff y'all got, you got on credit. And I tell the black leaders, when you're coming home, if y'all had 85% credit, the kid would have been back. And some of you black folks are so stupid. Y'all work in a white racist system to have good credit. I'm so tired of seeing black folks with good credit, but no cash.
That's true.
I want to find some black folks with bad credit, but a pocket full of money. I got the worst credit in the world, couldn't care less. Why would I be legitimate in an illegitimate system? I called TRW and give them bad stuff on me. Let me tell you, I was hitting on a girl one day, like say me and you hitting, right? And find out you need 2 refrigerators, right? And so I said, yeah, baby, let's go down and get them. Because I know my credit ain't going through. I'm bold, we had a good evening together, you know, and I take it there. And my credit went through. I couldn't believe they bring in the refrigerator. I said, baby, don't you need 3 refrigerators? Yeah. So I went and called them, so you better check that credit again. And the next time it didn't go through, so you ain't get nothing. I love bad credit. Y'all listen to the news, especially in black states. Y'all hear them advertising for people with bad credit. They don't advertise for you folks with good credit. Hey there, couldn't get a car today? Huh? Can't get a cell phone? Hey, call Slick Willie and give you a free number. Call this 800 number. We have you rolling by noon. And you good credit people, your car in the shop broke down. You can't get a loaner, and bad credit driving on by. And now these white folks gone crazy. You buy all the furniture you want, don't have to pay the 2002. Oh, I got 12 big U-Hauls. Oh, I buy stuff for niggas I didn't even like. Just give me now. You know that's laundering that drug money. I mean, you can go and buy all the stuff you want and don't make the first payment to 2001. I don't mean now when it's close to 2001. At the first of this year, they were saying that. Oh, I eat up all of that. I got stuff I old ugly couches I didn't like. I gave the niggas I didn't like. You're crazy. Don't I didn't get it. A white racist system. Why y'all want to be legitimate in a white racist system? When they say a redneck white boy that dropped out of high school is 85% more apt to get a mortgage than a black person with a doctor's degree. And y'all just want to be legitimate. Girl. I had black folks say, you paid cash for that car? Oh no, you have to build up credit. You don't need to build up not long as you got a pocket full of money or a purse full of money. Say you anything you want. And the interest will get you, you buy a $30,000 house in 30 years to pay, and you can pay damn near $1 million plus for that old raggedy, termite-ridden house. And then once you get that, then they can hold it on you. Hold it on you, yes. And Reverend, you say, well, when are you going to pay us? I go off. Pay what? Who's us? United States government, that's me. Oh, you just go off. So y'all be trying to make sense with a crazy. Just be crazy. You ever see them contracts y'all sign when y'all get stuff in Sirius about that little bitty print, that little bitty small print? That's how I make the checks out, with little bitty small print, so they can read it. If the same little print they send me, that's how I make my print. And most of the time, 99% of the time, them ain't humans you talking to. Them is computers. That's why that little card tell you how much, got them little holes in it, that's a computer card. I told my old lady, don't be scared of death, just punch 3 more holes in that card and send it. First time she did it, I don't know what she punched, but it sent us back a refund. And an apology, we're sorry. Y'all crazy. And now, about 68% of those people that call you about credit collection, those are jail inmates. How many of y'all knew that? How many of y'all know that? Let me see your hand.
It sounds like it.
They're jail inmates. Yeah, I got a triple murderer calling me, want to know why I'm late on my new apartment. I say, you come get the money, punk. Nah, yeah, you come get it. You got 12 times life. You come get the money. That's the biggest problem I had with my wife when I heard I got married. She could not handle debt. When we gonna pay Sirius and Roebuck? You act like we got some money. We don't have no money. And when I get some money, Sirius and Roebuck is not gonna be my first priority. Sirius knew I wasn't gonna pay for that stuff when I got it. She defended Sirius. How you know that? Because on the back of the application is who's gonna pay for that? I said, your mama. There's nothing in my life, see, I got to be loyal to Sirius. Sirius don't mean nothing to me.
All right.
And then some of y'all get to stop and be upset. Because they call you, they got a right to call you, you got their stuff. But the main thing is you're not going to pay them and you're not going to send it back. You should be happy. Happy. You should pick up that phone. Yes, this is me. Yeah, what do you want? What stuff? Oh, I just finished dusting off that couch. You ain't getting me nothing. But they just act like they're talking to a fool. Well, I know you're not going to pay us. You just cut up the cord and send it back. You must think I'm in a coma. I ain't cut nothing up. Well, your card's been suspended, but every now and then y'all's computers go down. And when that happens, Christmas comes early in my life. Give up that card. See, these messy black folks, y'all don't even think right no more. I'm scared to park, niggas will steal your car. All you got to do is just put a sign in the car. This car is used for age research, and niggas can't even read or read it. Somebody jump out you in the middle of the night and gonna rape you? Huh? Just pull your drawers down and smile and say, I ain't had nothing like this since I found out I had AIDS. Please tell me it didn't go in, it didn't go in, didn't miss. Oh, and then go call the police on you. I almost you the criminal. What are you doing walking around here knowing you got AIDS? And then you get home and find out he got your drawer. Fear is a mess. Fear and God don't occupy the same space. Could you just put it on the left side? I just had a shot on that right side. I got claps. I was supposed to leave out tonight. I'm staying tomorrow because I want to go forward and Firestone and ask them these prophylaxis I got, the ones that Firestone made. When I hit that left rim shot, will they flip out on me? I woke up and that old lady fell out the bed. And then when they catch them, they play games. Ford and Firestone been settling those cases out of court since 1992. Now, I'm not stupid enough to believe I know that, and the Senate and Congress who's invested don't know that. They don't care. They don't care. And so you just use your God-given conscience. Stop being so evil and nasty. You ain't gonna be nasty to no white cop. Oh, you nasty, evil-looking niggas around here, y'all can go out to Lord and Tail and burn them down to the ground. So why y'all looking all evil? It's pulling that game on y'all and said, the night before Halloween. Now, what is the night before Halloween?
Devil's night.
No. Halloween is Devil's Night. All over the world. The next day is November the 1st. That's All Saints Day. America don't celebrate that except the Catholics. Huh?
That's true.
One day is the Devil's Night. Now, y'all better listen. If God tell you what he told Moses, go and tell Pharaoh to do what? Let my people go. And then the next thing he said, God hardened Pharaoh's heart, right? I have to have a conversation with that. Wait a minute, God. If you tell me to go collect this money, and then you mess up her head so she don't think she owe me nothing, that's a hell of a trick you put me in, God. So you pay me the money. I mean, y'all better listen. How can Pharaoh let somebody go when it said God hardened Pharaoh's heart? Yea, do I walk through the valley of the shadow of what? God's trying to tell y'all some of the stuff they can't change. That death, other than the universe, is a shadow. If you react to the shadow, you dead. You drive a car?
Yes.
Or you driving down the street, it's a nice, bright, sunny day. You're on the highway, right? Here's a truck coming your way, right? This way. The sun casts the shadow of that truck over your lane, right?
Right.
Now, yea, do I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. If you react to that shadow, you dead. Drive through it. Huh? He prepared a fabulous banquet for me in where? Wait a minute now. God, that's an awful thing to do. Out of all the places you could plan a banquet. You know I know Mary around the corner. Why didn't you fix the table at her house? She loved me. Why you put it in the presence of my, Because I give you enemies to help you grow. To raise you to another level. To see if you will hate them. You have how many children?
3.
So if I love 2 of your children, hated the 3rd one, I violate you as a mother, right?
That's true. Yes.
You know that, right? But you also know the same God that made the dope pusher made the drug addict, huh? So you can't be mad at the drug addict because one of your children is hooked because you violate God.
That's true.
Huh? You can't be mad at the way your hair look. White folk be laughing at niggas' nose. I didn't have nothing to do with this. White folk, God did that. Take the complaint to God. Tell me about stuff I can do.
All right.
Huh? I did this nose I got, this lip I got. Niggas didn't make that. I don't know no niggas in the business making lips. Hey man, how you make it? I make lips. What you do for a living? I make wide nose. And then niggas shame with nappy hair. If white folk found out that nappy hair cured cancer, all you niggas be using kink quick. Be walking around with locks on your cap. In every white neighborhood, try to have some black folks living next to it that has cancer cure. And you just see, can you imagine if nappy hair cure cancer? You just do that, just put it in the envelope. I said, what are you doing? I said, it's my trip to Europe. But you have to understand universal law. I'm an equator baby. Equator baby. That's what God meant for me to be, around the equator. So I have to have hair like this so that sun don't scorch my brains. My lip, because where I'm supposed to be, 98% of my food is not just fruit, but juicy, fruit. So God knows I'm supposed to eat juicy fruit. So that's why nigga, white folk can't make that noise. White folk can never make that noise. Niggas make that noise. They go to Oxford University trying to get a doctor's degree and can't do it. White folk don't know nothing about no sopping. And when you really get tired, niggas lick a plate. That's why you gotta be careful. It's just, I forgot, did I wash this plate up? See, when the black folks had the spirit, see, the answer to all the disease in the animals you eat, the cure is in the bone marrow. In your bone marrow, that's what you. And so back then, the meat that black folks ate, they ate the bone marrow. That's why they wouldn't eat nothing but T-bone. Don't bring me no New York cut. Bring me nothing with no bone in it. They bring, you can get chicken now, like chicken didn't have no bones. And they were so nice when they eat at your house, they make, because niggas got to make some serious noise. So they would ask for a doggy bag. A doggy bag ain't for no biscuits. They said, girl, would you give me some of that sweet potato to take with me and a doggy bag for these bones? When they got home, that's why y'all dog is sick. The dog would eat the bones and get the bone marrow. Y'all got them rubber bones. Now that dog ain't doing nothing but just exercise their jaws. They understood that. But this was the white boy don't have that lip. White boy don't have that lip. You ever go to a seafood restaurant, they put a bib around that white boy because he ain't got nothing to catch him. go to where white men take their clothes, they ties, first thing they bring out all that stuff on. I don't. That's what your lip is for. Because you're supposed to be around juicy fruit. That's why it's coolers. This lip. White folk can't make that noise. You hear white folk doing that, they can turn the engine on. That's the engine you hear. And this whole woman thing can change. I first got married, my wife, bring me 4 scotch, bring me a 5th scotch every day, smoke 4-pack cigarettes. I tell her, I get home, I want breakfast in bed. She was scared to go to bed. She didn't want to miss breakfast in bed. I got 7, you tell one of them young black women today you want breakfast, you better sleep in the kitchen. And you sisters, you marry these men and they getting upset because you make more money than them. I pray for them old ladies can make more money. My oldest daughter, she got her doctorate in lunch school. What do you think I should do? I said, you should find you some old ignorant truck driver. Where? I don't know. You have to look. Truck drivers are smart, but you find an ignorant that cannot read or write. Teach that nigga how to screw you. And keep him in the house. Don't let him go out. Don't let him have no money at all. Don't let him have no job. You come home and you see a Tootsie Roll, ask that nigga where it comes. Where'd you get this? Where did this come from? Your mother. Call his mother. Did you bring Tootsie Roll? Do not bring nothing over here to Melvin that you don't clear with me. This is my house. Black men been doing that to black women for years. Huh? And you got one of them big job, executive jobs that's forward. Now you don't be ashamed when you got to take that nigga to the Christmas party now. I don't care what he look like, how that nigga talk, you got to take this nigga to the Christmas party. That's the weird you have to take y'all. And just do him like we used to do y'all. Take that nigga there, introduce him to a few people, sit him in the corner, bring him his little drink, and go check, make sure his hors d'oeuvres is coming, and go back over there around your friends. Don't let that nigga over there around your friends. Every time you get the headache, come out, I want to go home, you know, get a cab. That's what we used to do, y'all. Get a cab. Well, I knew you wasn't going to like it when I brought you. Put him in a cab. And if you catch, I told you, catch that nigga trying to learn how to read, leave him. Because it ain't hard to learn how to read. Some of the dumbest, ignorant folks, you don't know how to read. I said, if you walk in, you got the paper upside down. You know how you, when you date a man, when he can't read it right, can you tell? You know how? Take him to the restaurant, and they keep ordering special. And then when it comes, he don't like it. I don't order it. Because if you catch him trying to learn how to read and don't leave, he'll learn. Don't put him to learn how to read. Reading and writing is illegitimate anyway. The word I got at a conference, I was in Budapest about a year 2017, they won't be no such reading and writing be obsolete. You know that, huh? It'll be sound and vision. Huh? And about 20 years after that, be no more schools. No, be no more schools. At home. Video. Huh? I sent my baby son to a high school, paid $22,000 a year. How many of y'all can afford that? Eventually you will, because that same instructor that gets $300,000 to teach at Phillips Academy, he'll be doing the video and for a quarter, pay-per-view, huh? Teachers gonna come into their own, huh? Because if you got 10 million people looking at you at a quarter piece, that's a hell of a payday for a day, ain't it? Huh? Y'all get a little respect then, right? Everything trying to get him a school teacher. Where you gonna try to get me a school teacher? Huh? And if y'all see where that video is now, you can stop it and start it. You can take a test, and if you miss anything, it'll give you another test where it downgraded. If you pass everything, it'll give you another way it upgrades it. Huh? The most sophisticated stuff on the planet now, they're learning from video. All your policies, find these slick planes, all your space people, video. Huh? This whole thing changed. Whole thing. And the next thing I told you, he'd be learning how to read, and he'd be slipping out to night school on you. While you on a company trip, come back that day, the guy passes GED. You don't know nothing about it. Just notice niggas acting different, asking you questions now. What hotel are you in? You used to could tell him, give him some old strange name, the Budapest Hilton. This nigga be writing it now. And that's your fault, because you didn't leave. And then the next thing you know, he being slipped over there to junior college. And then the next thing you know, he got his 4-year degree, and now he's getting headaches because you're making more money than him. Stop it at the beginning. The things didn't change. Old black folks, the old women, the old days, they throw some grits on you. It don't work now, baby, because instant grits don't get hot. Instant grits is the General Mills. The heat's back there. That little two, just put some hot water on. No. Serious grits. And you know how trifling a dude had to be? He walk in the house and there's a pot on the stove for 3 days. This nigga don't ask what's in it or what's it for. She just boiling that water. For 2 days you boil it, then you put the lye in it. Some of y'all know the formula, don't you? You put the lye in it, and you take a stick and stir it. And you can tell if it's working, that stick keeps just disappearing. And then while he be asleep, you just lay there and just call him all them little sweet names, Melvin. Because, you know, men, see the problem with men and women, we like to get back up into that darkness. That's why people like do. I spelled that water. See, I was in a sack of water there. The whole time I was in there trying to get it, I had no problems, no nothing, no fears, no nothing, right? And that's what people be trying to get back to them. That's why they want to be petted and hair scratched and all that. You know, just whatever it is, your best shot. Don't no rich old nigga looking evil. You know, sleep with this gun. Just smile, baby, I love you. I'm sorry I asked you about Mildred 15 years ago. I didn't believe that. Mary told me about that. You know, that hoe ain't no good. Just relax this nigga. Get him to go to sleep. And when he's relaxed, then they put them grits in there. But you don't stop there. You got to put that bacon grease in it so it'll stick. Once a nigga recovered, you ever make a bad shot at that, you was in trouble. Ain't no second chance. I mean, shooting me, they might just be outraged. But grits, oh, plus you messed up this pretty face, because every nigga think you're pretty. You got to get a direct hit. So when he be gone out with that other woman you met back, be practicing. You know, be practicing. Not in the bed, they be suspicious when you get bed wet. Go out in the backyard and practice. And don't cuss, don't say nothing. You get on him. And then just walk away. Don't say nothing because he's in agony. It's serious. There is no pain like grit pain. Very seldom you can talk to them because most of the time they don't recover. And anytime they walk in any place where there's a teacup on them, they go back into it. Mildred must be around. And you white folks better pay attention, because I'm sure the way integration, there's some black sister somewhere, I don't know where, have taught some white woman. Some white woman know the grit farming. I don't know what a white woman knows. I don't know what they look like. But I know I'd be stupid not to believe that some sister have not pulled a white girl over and said, let me tell you, I wouldn't take that stuff off, Ralph. Let me tell you what, let me show you this formula my mother shared. Where's your husband? Oh, he's in Texas at the National Burn Ward. So how long has he been there? 35 years. And when you hit them with grits, if they don't die, you never hurt somebody so bad they make like you didn't do nothing to them. They don't even want to think about you not being their friend. You know, that's when you give somebody a good whooping. You see them the next day, they act like it didn't even. Hi there, how you feel? With a good whooping, you program the brain. That's why I never liked to fight, because people didn't know how to fight. If me and him got in a fight, after he gets unconscious, the fight starts. That's when you program the subconscious. Nigga, never. He just play with his head, and he just goes into the subconscious mind. And when he comes to, he wants to be your friend. So he programs the subconscious. He act like he don't remember what happened later. He know. A good whooping is a mess. But a half whooping, they'll come back and get you. Anytime somebody says, I'm going to get you, you have not whooped them bad enough. Now, I'm nonviolent. But before I got nonviolent, I knew how to whoop. You just, and if you can't get them unconscious, then you just want to be their friend. You never fight nobody who you can't knock out. And then you whisper in their ear, you ever do that again. When you come to the mall, you have to steal money out your mother's purse. You pay me, nigga. And it's in the subconscious. When they come back,
Okay.
mother say, boy, what you in my purse? So there is some white woman that know the grit formula. So I tell all the white folks who work for me and my white friends, I do not know if your old lady know the formula or not. But in case she do, here's the way you deal with it, because there's a way you deal with the grit. And I tell to my white friends, if your old lady ever throw hot grits on you, do not go to the Mount Sinai's in the Cedars of Lebanon or the Ford Clinic. They do not know how to deal with hot grits. They can give you a triple bypass, hysterectomy, reroute your booty hole, switch your kneecaps. But they do not know how to deal with. See, they don't know in the white hospital when you wipe grits off, the face come off with it.
Okay.
I tell my white friends, if you're old lady, and I'll be honest, I know it's one. Now, there's a whole lot of white folks on the planet, but I don't know which one. If I did, I'd tell them it ain't your old lady. I don't know which one of them know. So if your old lady ever throws some hot grits on, tell my white friends, whatever you do, get in a car, I don't care how far you got to go, and drive till you find you a black ghetto hospital. And just go on in that emergency room. You ain't gonna interrupt no triple bypasses. They ain't got all them old newfangled machines. But they know how to deal with hot grits. You just blow on them. And pray. Now white boys who think they smart, they'll pick up on anything. And I tell my friends, you cannot blow because you don't have blowing lips. Them little bit of lips y'all got, it makes things hotter. You know, you gotta make it not. That's why y'all damn near burned the forest, all in forest fires this year. White boy there smoking a little barbecue and he trying to blow it out. And damn near burned down 5 states out there. That little lip, I'm telling you, when y'all blow, you make things warmer. You don't have coolers. You have to have these juicy fruit lips. And everything, just the heat just goes down. I'm telling you, white folks, there's certain things y'all got. Bank on it, but lips, do not try it. So if y'all look at Queen Elizabeth, she's a real white woman. Queen Elizabeth made $300 million every 24 hours just interest on her money. Now, them these white folks. I told you white ain't a color, it's an attitude. If you ain't got big billions of bucks, you can't be white. What no niggas in Bosnia? Huh? It was all white folks. And Bosnia, an evil place. You realize World War I? How many of y'all know World War I and World War II started with Bosnia? Let me see your hand. Yeah, World War I, what? Out of Bosnia. Transylvania is where? In Bosnia, that's where Dracula real. Yeah. I didn't know how dumb white women was till I saw Frankenstein. You know how dumb you got to be let Frankenstein catch you. The dumbest sister in the ghetto is too swift for Frankie. Frankie move a foot a week. And plus he make all that noise. I decided one day, I know you sisters gonna be mad. I'm gonna open up a college that can't nobody go to it but white women. And I'm gonna teach them you can scream and run. I'm so tired of little boy gonna move in Dracula. Ah! I said, run, ho! Run! Ah! I said, can they be that stupid not to know you cannot run and holler? Maybe I threw my bag of popcorn at one. I wasn't trying to hit Dracula. Can you be this stupid run? Makes me feel. And you gotta be careful about the movies because they be running stuff. The Lone Ranger. And the Indian was his friend. He called the Indian what? And the Indian called him what? And in Spanish, Kimosabe means the learned one. In Spanish, Tonto means the stupid one.
Oh, gee.
But y'all just keep, because you got a white racist mentality. Huh? See, white racist people, white racist systems, two different things. A black person can't be a racist. I can dislike you because you're Irish Catholic. I can dislike you because you're Hungarian. I can dislike you because you're Jewish. That's prejudice. Racism means the ability to control somebody else's faith and destiny. Because I don't like you because you're a Jew, I don't have the power to see to it your children go to bad school so you can't get a mortgage. So y'all just let these folks say reverse race. Well, what you talking about? What? The Million Man March, the first one. I didn't know what that thing was the other day. I was there. Moonies? The Moon, Rev Moon, was his CIA self? Cole Reed gonna marry me. I've been married to this black woman for 41 years, and I need him to marry me. I noticed Farrakhan didn't get married again. Did you see what I'm saying? He wasn't nobody next to his old lady. But that first Million Man March was 1.9 million brothers showed up. That's from the the Naval Reconnaissance Satellite, who know how many of y'all is in this room, how many male, how many female, how many whites, how many Jews, how many Italians, because you have a fingerprint, and they can pick it up on satellite. That's where they spend all your tax money. Yeah. Okay. And every one of them automobiles y'all got, when y'all go outside, there's a black box under the driver's seat. So anything you say, every breath you take is recorded. You remember when you used to reach under the car and you drop something out, you reach under, you run across all kind of stuff under there. You want to snatch your hand out real quick. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Everything you say in your car goes to the satellite. It's a game they play. All telephones is bugged. My son taking me to the airport, some Japanese woman got lost. And she asked him because she used a cell phone. She's speaking Japanese. My son said, boy, the guy who's bugging his phone, he in for a hell of a thing. He said, now them niggas is speaking a different tongue. And they got my phone so bugged. If y'all want to get a message to the White House, quick, call my house. And it's something about a spy. I mean, you realize to want to be a spy, all spies have to have college degrees. Can you imagine going to college to want to be a spy? That's like wanting to be Mickey Mouse when you grow up. and all spies have that spy mentality. Like tonight, I'll leave and I'll call my wife and read the alphabets off to her backwards. They'll be up for the next 3 days trying to crack that code. What's he up to now? They say, I'm up in bed, sleep. I ain't thinking, are you serious? It's a game. You know what I mean? Stupid, whole craziness somewhere. You think Bill Gates got some money? You that stupid? Ain't no serious white boy with big bucks gonna be in federal court for 18 months having a judge talk dirty to it. If a judge talk dirty to Queen Elizabeth or one of the Rockefeller boys, that judge will fall dead at the World Series with 2 billion people looking at him, so nobody would question, did that white boy choke on that hot dog? Trying to get me a bank loan, man. I saw some folks the other day about $200 million loan. They got this Nabisco plant in St. Louis to make these white soda crackers. They closed it down. I'm trying to buy it. And I talk about health. The white soda cracker is one of the dirtiest things you can eat. But I just want to be the first nigga on the planet that can say I make crackers. Go all over the world. Your occupation. What's your occupation? I make crackers. Yes, I make crackers.
Bite size.
Bite size. It's a preacher said that. There'd be some white folks in heaven too. There'd be some niggas ain't going nowhere. Just tolerate. You know it's a violation of God to let a white racist system reduce you down below your God dignity just so you can pay your rent and feed your family. There's a God keep yelling out, say death is better. Y'all hit a child. My mother hit me one time so hard I had to grab her and say, if you ever do that again, be ready for a fight. I'm your mother, you don't act like it. She's going to quote something out the Bible. Spare the rod and spare the hoe, stupid woman, that's about her. That's a story of a shepherd boy. That rod is what they call the little thing that the shepherd boy carried to direct the sheep. When the sheep got too close to the ledge, they held it out. They didn't hit no sheep with that. Y'all so ignorant and crazy. How are you going to educate me and alienate me at the same time? Y'all can play all y'all little stupid games, you white folk and black folk, but 98% of everybody in old folks' home, your children put you there.
That's true.
Under the false pretense, well, you know, she's better off. They got some old folks home, most of them don't treat you right. Got them tied up to the chair all day. Huh? Y'all got people in old folks home, you better ask them some questions. And most of them scared to tell you the answer. Huh? If you got men that will go in an undertaker and rape a dead woman, what do you think they're doing to women in mental hospitals and in jails and in old folks? Are you crazy? Huh? If y'all put them there, you better ask them some serious questions. That's how when my wife, she got upset, I said, well, I put you in old folks home one day. I said, oh, I'm sorry. And I told my old lady, I never hit a child of mine. I told her, don't even raise your voice at these niggas will roll you right past me one day. Because they ain't rolling me nowhere. This is my house. They take you out and put you somewhere and that's their house. Marry some old, like you got a son, you marry some old woman don't like you. And the minute they get rid of you, say, we need that house, we need more room for the baby. They're going to take your room as the rompers room for the child to play toys in. Mother jumped on me one day because I wouldn't pray over some stuff she stole from white folks. She stealing it. She worked for rich wife, Jack Art and King Jewelry. She taking mashed potatoes home, slipping them in her. They white folks don't eat no day old food. And then we get it home. How come you're not praying? I don't pray over stolen food. No son of mine to sit at this table and eat without praying over. I didn't say it in front of my other brothers and sisters because they were so stupid they'd have jumped on me with her. So I just left, and when she came out, what's wrong with you, boy? I said, you come down the basement and pray over what I stole. I'd come up here and pray over what you stole. I'm a better thief than you, Mama. I just can't justify mine through prayer. I got some serious tomatoes down in the basement. I get me some salt and go down there with a candle and eat them by myself because I stole them. Steal anything I want. I'd go to a 10-cent store. That's when the 10-cent store was big. Back then, I'd go to the 10-cent store and wipe them out. And you didn't have to steal to eat. You just go in the store and your mother be over here faking like she's shopping. You just be making, you ain't had a sandwich till you make it in the store. You make it in the store now. Pickles. You understand what I'm saying? The only thing that I was back there now, I wouldn't drink Kool-Aid. Because I'm with a guy, we trying to buy this new stuff to clean carpets. And he said, I mean, they get anything out and you can spray it in your mouth. Me to show how environmental clean it is. But he said, the only thing he cannot get out of a carpet. Kool-Aid and mustard. That's a dye that they can't get out. Huh? Huh? They don't care. You think the people that make Kool-Aid drink that stuff? And I don't know how they made money on it. When I was a little boy, they sold you powder. You had to put your own sugar and water. They became a $1 billion company selling dust. And it was doing something. Them white folks had strawberry, taste more like strawberry than strawberry.
Yes.
Huh?
That's true.
If you had one of them old watermelon elf suckers they got now, tastes more like watermelon. I ain't had a sweet watermelon in 4 years. Because I used to didn't like watermelon because white folks made fun of me eating watermelon. You ever see them pictures? Niggas with their eyes blocked. So when I stopped being stupid and ignorant, I figured out what it was. And I checked with my real white partners to do everything. He said, how you figure that out? Y'all know what I'm talking about? The pictures? Niggas' eyes is blocked. And the men have big red lips. Huh? And they happy. Huh? And the little boys, huh? You ever seen a woman in one of them pictures? Huh? Think about that. Huh? Think about that. You ever see King Kong? That's about a nigga raping a white woman.
Yeah, the show, yeah.
You got to know the code. Huh? Big, burly. Ain't no white woman gonna fall in love with no gorilla. But I was hip when I was a little boy. First time I seen it, he was on the Empire State. I say, smash that hoe and drop her. Because I knew if he didn't, they was gonna get him. They came up and got that boy. How'd they get him? How you remember who man? How'd they get him? But what was they in?
Airplane.
No helicopter. When did you see? When did you see King Kong?
Last year.
He was in an airplane, right? Now follow this close now. He was in an airplane. Hmm? And they came up in that plane, he jumped in by safety, and they shot him, right? Killed him. But the white lady didn't die, and he got her name. How you do that?
Right.
How you do that? So he, at least when he felt them bullets in, he was smashed to them. But he in love. I'm in love with her. And then many years later, when y'all forgot, they had Mr. T in the 18, right? Harry Belafonte, Michael Jackson, Mr. T. Which one would look more like a gorilla out of the three out of the Mr. T, right? And he's in the 18, right? And what was he scared of? What you scared of?
Flying.
Okay, and flying represent tech what?
Girl.
Flying represent technology.
Oh.
So that's what that's about. All niggas is scared of technology. Y'all better start understanding the code before you expose yourself and your family to this trash they running down on you. Those are the games they play. Because the white folks, y'all around a bunch of dumb, ignorant white folks that got mad enough to dislike you. The real white folks don't dislike you. They take you out when they get ready. Huh? Anytime they get ready, they take you out. Because anytime I can make you mad and evil, I mess up a set of muscles in your body that press against the nerves that drops acid that's poison. And anytime you can have God's joy, you affect the set of muscles. It takes 300 more muscles to frown than to smile. Because the smiling muscle, just sometimes sit at home and laugh. And sometimes tighten up your jaw, laugh. And that comes up and it pinches a nerve that drops an oil into the body that heals. That's what they mean, laughter is good medicine. So I can destroy you just by making you mad, walk around evil, talking about white folks all the time. Y'all be holding that stuff in you. I tell black folks, if you're gonna hold this stuff in you, what you need to do is hire some white folks that you know, pay them to march on. Just put them on the balcony. Like you honky, you redneck, or cracker, and all that stuff will just start leaving you. And then check yourself at the end of the year. If you don't have sugar diabetes and all that stuff, then you should give them a bonus. Because that's how most of the folks in the movement that don't let it destroy them. Whom the gods want to destroy, they first what? Make what? Man. Sure. So they got these little old redneck cracker white folks. Y'all silly? I got 10 children. You don't have to be too smart. If 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, those 10 of my children. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lived on this side of the house with me and my wife, where we had air conditioning in the summertime and heat in the winter. Those 5 lived on this side of the house where there was no air conditioning in the summertime and no heat in the winter. You don't have to be too smart to realize that I'm crazy and I don't like it. Right? Well, look at America. There is no Harvard or Yale in the South. There is no Mayo Clinic in the South. There is no stock market in the South. So what I just told you, he treated them white folks the same way. He didn't give them nothing. And they too dumb and stupid to realize something going on. This country's not run from the South. Run from this northeast corner. Y'all don't run it here. Run from the northeast corner. 63% of all mortgage money in America come out of Boston banks. 96% of Texas mortgage money. You saw what the New York Times did today, didn't you? Back Hillary Clinton. The Boston Globe, the Washington Post today, back who? Gore. I say, well, y'all got to know. I mean, if I know, how many of y'all in this room know that this chump running for the president, this Republican, Bush, lived in a crack house with a sister in Houston for 2.5 years? How many of y'all know that? You know it, right? You know. Now, you stupid enough to believe you know that the New York Times don't know it? Got a baby by a sister and had an abortion by one. That's why the right wing hate it. That's what Buchanan keeps talking about, but he's scared to say it. And what I love about black folks know everything. How long you been knowing that, sister? 2 years. How long you been knowing that? And they was mad at the daddy because the daddy messed up. See, that white woman that Clarence Thomas married to, that's Barbara Bush's niece. And Bush was so hip, he was going to trick everybody because that's supposed to be a black seat. So he's going to give y'all that nigga, and he's the one who dropped that dirt on Clarence Thomas. It was real. How many of y'all know Clarence Thomas when he was young? He was a lieutenant in the Black Panther Party. How many of y'all know that? You know that, huh? How long you been on that? 4 years. You got a bunch of them old trick Republican niggas that be tricking these old ignorant white folks. And they like them. But the real Republicans, when I was a little boy, the black folks that was in business, the doctors, the business, they were Republicans. They talked about uplifting the group, talking about education, go to school, study. Remember? Jackie Robinson was a Republican. Jesse Owens was a Republican. Martin Luther King's mom and daddy was a Republican. The Republicans in the black community, they still are. But wait till everybody looking at these old trick niggas. Pat Buchanan got an ignorant, wild, crazy sister running with him. That's a bircher? That make that cracker look like an NAACP liberal? Huh? And you say, where did he find that hoe? Huh? And then white folk play games with him. He can say whatever he want to say about Jews. He say whatever he want to say about niggas. And when he get through, they bring him back to CNN and give him his job back.
That's right.
Something wrong with that game. Crazy. And Bush got caught in the trick. So they said, out of here. Y'all got to look at signals. You remember when Bush was in Tokyo at the banquet table and threw up? Yeah. How many of y'all in the room have never threw up? Never. You never thrown up in your life? Never. You never made that noise. You're blessed. You been around people that throw up? They almost make it to where they're going. Nobody ever throw up at the table. Nobody ever throw up at the table. Nigga, somebody y'all throw up at the table. He meant to do that, or she meant to do that. You should just go cook you some grits, because they meant to do that. You almost, that's how you want to throw up in the car. You almost get out that door. Huh? You all just a little bit on your outfit, you know? How he throw up at the banquet table? The boy sent him a message. And he in Japan, he can't speak Japanese, his old lady can't do that. They carried him to the hospital, the president of the free world, and made his wife stay back there and give his speech, and wrote some little jokes for her to say. And she don't know if that thug is dead or alive. The real white boy, I know some of them. I carried my son, my younger baby boy, used to be the financial analyst for the city of New York until he caught the mayor doing something with a brother, whispering in his ear. My son was upset. We need the money. So that happens all the time. Just be cool. Just leave there. Now, my baby son could not tell them how to spend that $34 billion, but he couldn't touch it till Johansson analyzed it. He had no power, but people thought he did. Had none. Got mad because they wouldn't give him a raise. He analyzed $34 billion. New York has the third largest budget. California State has the #1 budget other than the federal government. New York State and New York City. And he was the analyst. He did it so good, they carried him up to Albany to beg for the money. And if any of y'all saw that first Riddick-Bowe-Golota fight, when it broke up into a riot in Madison Square Garden, you remember that? About 20 minutes into that fight, the dude with the dreadlocks, that was my son. He's the one that analyzed the police's budget, but when they see you, they see niggas. So y'all can play your games with your money and your little doctor's degree. It don't work in a white racist system. Even that black cop say nigga. And the Black Panthers wasn't nothing but a government trick. Huh? Huey Newton was a government drug agent pimp. Huh? Soul on Ice, Elvis Cleveland, how many of y'all read it? Go back and read. You couldn't read it. You know why? Because a white woman wrote the book, Beverly Axelrod. And you go to federal court where she sued him because she's supposed to get 42% of the money. How did the world find out about the Panthers? They took them rifles and did what? Huh? Went into the California State Legislature. Have y'all forgot? Remember? The Ku Klux Klan. The FBI can't take guns and go into a state legislature without dying. That's how they introduced them to us. Huh? Those are the games they play. Huh? And then what did they do when they got through with him? Killed him. He died from a drug overdose in Elvis Cleveland. They thought they killed him when they said he was peeping in that woman's window and they found him unconscious. But the nigga didn't die. I hope none of them niggas died. And then we got certain select things we don't like to talk about. Like if we found out beyond the shadow of a doubt under the Freedom of Information Act that Clarence Thomas was an FBI spy, that's all we'd be talking about. But under the Freedom of Information Act, they said Thurgood Marshall, and with documents to prove that he was a spy for the FBI. How many of y'all know that? Huh? Don't nobody want to talk about it. We don't know how many black folk died because of him. Huh? And then even niggas covered up for him. Even the FBI tried to cover it. Said, well, he did that to convince Hoover that black folks wasn't communists. Huh? And y'all just go think y'all so spiritual, so godly, you walk around so much bitterness and negativity, and the white boy just run that stupid trick by y'all. And what you see him doing today went in the hopper 20 years ago. And black folks, yo, you hip ones, I don't even want to be around hip black folks. Y'all too hip there. Niggas, Matrix. That's all. How many of y'all saw the movie Matrix? You should have walked out on that jive, racist. Did y'all see it? I've never seen Hollywood do what they do. They said the black sister, was the #1 finest, in the history of civilization, right? And said the black man had a mind that nobody had, right? You know what they said? But the white boy was the savior. And y'all loved it. And didn't even know most of what it was about. That movie, Matrix, you need to go see it again or rent it. It's about how British intelligence invented a cell phone to mess up your mind, to tie up your immune system, and slow down your heart. That's why in that movie they kept saying, you want to get the real message out? Go to a land-based telephone. Y'all keep on looking at stuff that this evil white boy, not this little chump that you know. That old no-good automobile they sell you, they sell it to white folks. Queen Elizabeth don't have one. And I carried my son to meet some pretty hip white boys. They sitting around drinking cognac at $40,000 a shot. I said, we don't drink cheap cognac, boy. So we go up to the 16th floor where it starts at $100,000 a shot. I said, Ralph, tell this little punk son of mine, what's a bad day for you money-wise? I don't make me $50 million a day. It didn't do me no good to wake up. How much it costs for the upkeep of your home? $1 million a day. Y'all ever see those old movies with those castles? And as far as the human eye can see, 500-600 miles is nothing but their land. Ain't the grass manicured? You can fly. How much you think it costs to take care of that? I said, Ralph, will you tell this little punk here where you fit in the scheme of things? He said, I don't. He don't. I had to call him and tell him to get rid of his stock and value jet because they were going to take it down. He said, why? I said, there'd be no cheap flights coming to Atlanta during the Olympics. So he called back and said, what about Kiwi? I said, watch him 10 days before they grounded it. Y'all really know this cesspool of filth y'all live with? Why y'all think y'all in tune to some kind of spirit and in tune to some kind of God? God is real. God is real. And God hear prayers when you got enough sense not to pray. Just be quiet. Quiet your spirit. It's just don't think about it. How can I think about pain and be thinking because I admit I got it? Just getting this state. I ain't lying. I prayed to win the lottery. I mean, what was it? Powerball. It was almost $400 million. But I said an honest prayer. I acknowledged my mother said you ain't supposed to pray over gambling. But I said she didn't know. She talking about niggas in the alley gambling, cussing, and talking about trying to make this 8 to get the baby some shit. You don't know. I said, God, my mother did not know there would be a $400 million lottery when she told me that white folks would pull the numbers on television. That's what I want to win. And I was honest. I said, now God, I do not want to win this money with 12 other people. I think I could do that on my own. I want to win it all by myself. And just when I said that, I could hear him on the TV saying the odds of winning Powerball tonight is 57 million to 1. I said, God, the odds is higher than that if you don't have a ticket. And I said, God, I know there's some people praying, plus the Catholics, they know how to pray. I know there's a whole lot of people praying. And I know there's a whole lot of people saying, if I win, I'm going to do this. I'm not making no deals with you, God. No, I'm just saying, let me win it and watch me. God, I was mad. I was mad 39 years then. I said, God, I've been married to this same black woman for 39 years. I swear I don't believe I'd ever leave her if I won this money. But I never had this kind of money before. Hey, you'd be surprised how good people look to you when you ain't got no big bucks. I don't know. I don't think she'll change, but I'm trying to leave some leeway because I don't want to be cutting no slack with God. You know what I mean? You know, hey, baby, I'm out of here. You don't know what you say. Some of y'all drive cars now. If you want to lie, you get rid of that car in the morning. And I love to hear these niggas in my face. If I win, I would not stop where I put God. Please don't let them win. That's the stupidest thing. You're going to win $400 million. I'm talking about keeping your job. Listen, I quit once I bought the ticket. I wouldn't have to wait to win. I ain't coming this nasty job. All y'all go to hell. And then white folks go way out in the suburban neighborhood because they think in the large city, white folks, they're going to keep that. If there's a God, you know, God knows. She'll see that. She can, whatever it is. Win this one. Get this one. Hey, somewhere. The game's the game. So when you look at the whole Prince Charles, wealthy white boy, that $300 million interest his mama got, when she leave here, it look like they ain't never going nowhere. That mama, over 100 years old, and ain't nothing wrong with it. Just as healthy. And did you see her at her birthday with them old high heel slippers, them old tight legs? Winston had 2 hip replacements, and that's the only thing wrong. And she wouldn't have had that if she know how to drink bourbon without falling. Oh, she'd tell you in a minute. She get up, she get toe up in the morning. And you notice them rich white folks, them type of white folks, the real ones never get cancer, sugar diabetes, high blood pressure. Is it because they spiritual?
All right.
Or do they have machines out here? The games they play. So his princess died with her no educated self, which don't mean nothing. Because remember, public education didn't start till after the Industrial Revolution, that's so you wouldn't mess up that white boy's machines. Now he's moving the computer and the niggas feel bad. Because you got your computer, you online. When Queen Elizabeth get online, I'm online. That's the hole I sit in my standing spot. When Elizabeth get a cell phone, I'll get one. I'm sorry I ever drove a car. That hoe ain't never drove a car in her life. In her life. And I'll call her a hoe over there. It don't come out, but I be. I'd stand Buckingham Pound, call her a hoe. Hope she re-lip. But all of you born kings and queens. God made women, and men made queens. God made men, and men made kings. And the difference between a king and a queen is the way you wrap the gift. Huh? So, I mean, you can't even conceive that Queen Elizabeth is sitting somewhere now in a toilet, farting and stinking that toilet up like any other sister with her drawers drooped over her knee. There is no such thing as a queen's fart.
All right.
Huh? You think her fart smells like roses? Her fart smells like farts. Farts is universal. Farts is a signal that something's in your body. And the worse it is, the worse it smells. And the bad part about it, once you get so fed up, you don't smell like. You wonder why everybody's reacting but you. But you know something wrong because you don't want nobody to hear you fart. Some of y'all have farted since you've been in this room. And you will not stand up and say, I got the fart. You sit there and ooze it out. But I know when you're doing it, because when you fart, your head gets stiff, and and it come out, and then that smile comes over your face. And you the first one to smell it, because all gas go up. So Queen Elizabeth took this old hoe and they dressed her up like she was from some so-and-so of the so-and-so. So she could have some babies for that boy. Then it was over. And you knew they was going to kill her because she got pregnant. How many of y'all know that? By this dude who they said was an Arab. He wasn't an Arab. He was what? Egyptian. I mean, he's a nigga like me and you. So now, you know you don't have to be smart.
Oh, no.
Huh? Her oldest boy gonna be king one day, right? With some half brothers and sisters that's African. Come on, y'all. I'm so sick of that niggas thinking I'm smart. I'm not smart. I just got enough sense to quiet myself and figure out what this thug gonna do. Then they took him out in a tunnel, and I've been to Paris. Oh, it was a viaduct. Wasn't no tunnel. And that car couldn't have got that much speed going on there, because you'd be out of it before you get up there. And all my life, they said the suicide seat in the car is the one next to the driver. The only person that survived was sitting next to the driver. Y'all remember that? And they said the only reason he survived was what? He had what? Seatbelt on, right? Ain't y'all got enough sense to know that if I'm your bodyguard, I can't button up no seat, because when they run at you, I can't unbutton before I pull my piece. Are y'all crazy? That's little simple, elementary, God intelligence y'all ain't even got. Bodyguards can't buckle up. That split second it takes me. And you remember they told us that seat belts is not as good as what? Airbags, right? But the only reason they got seat belts, so the price of the car wouldn't go up that much, so you poor working folks, huh? Huh? So you think Queen Elizabeth and them cars they riding in, you think they have trouble with paying? So what do you think they had in their car? That Mercedes 600, and they got two. They got one that's just 12 of them because it's run by satellite. Hmm? You think they had seat belts or airbags? And they got airbags. They got one in the front, one on the side, one at the top, all over the car. And they got a thing called a sensor. 3/10 of a second before impact, those bags inflate. So when it's impacted, you already could feel like titty nipples. They're so soft, I just get in and punch them just to feel. Oh, no wonder I like being a child. But you saw how banged up that car was? Even if he had a seatbelt on, he would have died. He didn't need brain surgery. He didn't need plastic surgery. His nose wasn't cut. No internal bleeding. They just said he lost his what? His memory. Remember? But then they messed up and said, even if he gets his memory back, he won't remember what happened that night. Oh, and when Prince Charles went over to the hospital to pick up the body, remember? He forgot to go upstairs and speak to the body. Come on, y'all. God keep revealing stuff to y'all, and y'all so locked into your crap. So locked into this system crap, you don't even know what's going on. Games they play. Somewhere when you follow it, look at it, and feel it. And they made her like a hero. They was putting all that stuff out there and all that stuff out there. That speech her brother gave, you remember that? The Buckingham Palace wrote it. Wow. And now they trashing her like the whole she is. Last anniversary, nobody showed us some old wrinkled, some little flowers like the ones I had from old lady. Sunflower plants. Have you figured out that old ugly white woman that Prince Charles is in love with? Have you figured out what that's about? Well, you're a normal woman. If you was a man, one of the richest men in the world, going to inherit the throne, huh? You know you ain't going to be falling in love with an old ugly woman. You know that, don't you? Be honest. Huh? Well, why is he? Why he got to be different? Huh? What is he hiding? What do you think it is? Huh? What'd you say? You said it. What'd you say? Yes, you did. You said it. What'd you say? He's gay. He's gay. It's always been. That's what that's about. That's what that's about. So if I'm gay and he got a church and a big church and he's going to be head of it one day, he can't let nobody, he have to get him a woman. But he can't get one that threatens me. So that old ugly woman, man, please, just don't bring her around here while me and you together. And then started making like he was going to marry, remember? And now the latest word come out, the queen is not going to tolerate it. And baby, if y'all really knew about that Mercedes, it's just like that Renaissance Center there. General Motors knew they was going to buy that when they put that deal together. They knew they were going to run niggas out of there the whole time. And they put them folks up to get that place, and it damn near cost them $1 billion, and they bought it for a few million. That's the way the big boys play. Huh? Well, y'all sitting around work for the automobile place. Remember I told you that? What was you working with? General Motors. And I told you any restaurant within a 6-block radius or a tavern, don't talk in there. That's a company restaurant. They got mics on the tables. They hear y'all sitting there talking about all stuff y'all in the stove. While y'all sitting drinking that cheap gin. Man, that's the boss. Huh? But just cool your spirit. You know, spend some time fasting and praying. Which means shut up. And look at those watermelon pictures. They say you don't see no women, right? Huh? It's a sex symbol. Did you know that? If you took the blackest woman on the planet, right, and got her buck naked, right, and took the whitest woman on the planet and got her buck naked, right, and opened up their legs and look up in it, what color would you see? Red. That's what the watermelon's about. That white boy back on forward and screw watermelons. Niggas don't know nothing about it. And he puts his pain on me. His pain on me. EMF, I don't screw my mama. He do. And don't come up with this, all of them don't. All of them ain't supposed to. I believe he said that they got the integration, they got the hanging around with me, MF this MF glass, this MF watch, and he realized I didn't mean what he thought it was. Now you go to the movie now or turn on TV, before the movie started, that white boy said MF 12 times. Now he know it didn't mean what he thought it meant, huh? Mother say, never use the Lord's name in vain. God damn, God damn, God damn. And when they have got enough sense and say, wait a minute, God means what? Power, power, power. Lord means what? Power, power, power. So the queen walks in the room and I say, me Lord. Huh? Huh? King and queen walk in the room and say, me Lord God. Huh? Religion means what? Say, he religiously smokes every day at 12 noon. Huh? Have you heard that before? Religiously? He's a religion? Oh, well, how y'all associate that with God? So when you stop and think about the games, they got us locked in. So if God means power, huh? And damn means what? Well, what do damn mean?
Condemnation,
Damn?
Yes.
Damn, that's the preacher's version. Come on, damn. I'm gonna dam up this water and create electric for you. What does that mean, condemnation? I'm a box up. Huh? Huh? I'm gonna box up to create what? Power. Huh? I'm gonna box up and create power. If this building qualifying, they lock that door and damned us in here, we're gonna hit that door with what? Not the norm, huh? So I'm gonna dam up this to create power. God means what? Lord means what? So if I dam it up, I create what? Power. How much electric lights we get because they dammed up some water? So since when the word God damn have anything to do with God? Oh, you Christians who march off to war and kill people you don't know, and then read the 10th commandment, say thou shalt not kill. But I guess yours say except if a white racist system tell you to do it. But don't kill a cop that kills your mother. Don't kill a banker that won't give you a loan. Don't kill folks that put you in bad schools. Are you crazy Christian? And Muslims are different. Muslims, they don't do drugs, alcohol, whiskey, and they live right with us. Yeah, them niggas so different. And you know something, them niggas ain't got no bumps on their face. They will stand right here, 140 degrees with a winter suit on, a bow tie, and a white shirt, and don't sweat. If if I wasn't as hip to the body as I was, I'd snatch me one of them Muslim. Nigga, you gonna go to my base, I'm gonna turn the heat on you this summer day, and you gonna tell me why you ain't sweating, and you gonna tell me why you don't need no drug, because I got 10 children, I need to pass that off to them. Because if you was white, I know the church and the community be paying y'all $5,000, $6,000 a week to come in and have seminars. While y'all praying for God to send your answer, all the answers already there. And them niggas was selling bean pie. I ain't never seen it with more than 2. I don't care how many you order, they go around the corner and they come right back. You ever notice that? They niggas go around the corner and they come right back. You can order 30 bean pies and then they'll be right back. And they'll be back with the bean pies. And they don't get no grease on them. And they stand there and say, well, I need 30 more. And they say, I don't care how many you need. They keep going to bean pies. And they always leave. They disappear and they come back. Bean pie, where do these bean pies come from, nigga? And they walk. You ever see them walking in the morning with that dignity like they go? Them niggas ain't got no jobs. Who gonna hire them? They ain't got no job. It's something when you believe and pray like they pray, you don't need no job. You just, and they look lovely. They're just intelligent and just, you know. But I just ain't figured out them bean pies. I mean, and I ain't never seen a Muslim eat a bean pie. Them niggas, I never seen them eat. They just stand, you know, niggas used to with sandwiches in their mouth. The woman got on her evening dress and a sandwich in her mouth. And them niggas just stand on the corner. Oh, I don't care how cold it is, with them papers. And you got to watch them days, because them niggas be selling 10-year-old papers out there. Because they know y'all scared of them. You ain't gonna say, hey, wait a minute, hey, wait a minute. No, you say, oh no, I just, niggas be up at 4 o'clock in the morning looking for a hole and some whiskey and some dope, and a Muslim jump out and say, oh yeah, I wanted a Muhammad speak. I mean, you give me all of it. And you know if them niggas were selling dope, police would bust them. Them niggas so clean, they don't even drop dope on them no more, like they used to drop. Huh? And so, God said, you go and tell Pharaoh to let your people go, right? And Moses was so dumb. He asked God, who, what? What help me? Who must I say?
Sent me.
Man, if you was God and I had no doubt you was God and you told me to smack this, so you know I'm gonna smack her? God told me. Huh? Hey, Moses, I only kill for Allah. Well, which Jesus would ask me to kill for. You kill, but you don't have to get elected here. I kill him. You kill him. You read the Bibles. You have children. Yeah. It says, Abraham, do you love me? This is God. With an ego. Yes, I love you. Prove to me you love me. What? Huh? What must I do? Take your sharpest knife. And take your firstborn. Y'all know the story, huh? And take them up to the high. And I read that to my children. See, Dad, why are you reading this to me? Because I want you to understand it. And if you ever be laying there in bed, your voice say, Gregory, children, this is God. Do you love me? Yes, God. Here's what I want you to do to your daddy. You ask God for an army. Because I ain't letting y'all take me up on no hill by yourself. I don't care who told you to do it. That story is a good story because it's always about the old man doing it to the children. It's never about the children doing it to the old man. Huh? The games. But listen, he said, who must I say sent me? What did he say? Oh, that's God's name. I am. The I am sent me. So if it says don't use God's name in vain, what's God's name? I am. So how do I use God's name in vain when I say I am broke? God can't be broke. I am late. God can't be late. I am sick. God can't be sick. Y'all crazy? Y'all use God's name in vain every day. Them old black folks was here. They say, we's be hungry. Remember? Y'all thought them niggas were talking bad English. They we's be broke. We's got to go find us a job. You look around, ain't no two. It's one. Them niggas made law. Why about say I'm going and buy me a, you got a coat to those pants, brother? So when you bought them, you went to buy you a pair of what? Pants, right? Pair means more than one, right? And you didn't feel funny when they just gave you one, right? But if you would have, that white boy told you we call them pair because it got two what? Your coat got two sleeves. Is it a pair of coats? Now you see how they mess with your food, with your dinner? Hmm? I love you, sister. What's your name again?
Alvina.
I love you, Alvina.
I love you too.
And I'm going to buy you a gift today. I'm going to buy you some lingerie, the best. I mean, you know, I'm going to Victoria's what? Now, where's the place I'm going to buy you some drawers have to be named Secret? You ever thought about that? Because Queen Victoria was a man.
Oh.
That's where the word drag queen come from. Go to the library and get a picture of Queen. Look at that old ugly looking thing. Oh, huh? So, I mean, you just have to listen to your inner. Huh? Oh. And don't think you can pick white folks and know who's the good ones and who's the bad ones. That's the bad part about living in America. You can't tell who's good and who's bad. You just have to go with the spirit. I got a new book out. Ain't y'all read it yet? Callous on My Soul. And I talk about a white woman named Grace Stevens. Callous on My Soul. Martin Luther King. Boy, I listen to niggas be talking about white folks. And I think about this old, ugly, snaggle-toothed white woman. Freckle face. No teeth. No teeth. And I can recognize folks who ain't got no teeth, because I got my poly grip. I tell you niggas out there, I see your teeth slipping, you need to run and take another hit. Holding it up with the tongue don't work. I see y'all laughing and be loose. Some of y'all let the dentist do something that what my dentist did. John sent me to a dentist, and the teeth was smiling. Take your teeth out and put them in the jar. They be smiling. That nigga don't give me no teeth that's smiling. No damn teeth that's smiling. A white cop stopped me and, nigga, get over there. I was trying to, okay, and look like I, nigga, why you laugh? I'm not. It's my teeth. So I had Andy Young's brother, Walter Young, a good dentist. I had him make me some teeth that don't smile. You ever see Bugs Bunny smiling? A rabbit can't smile. It's the teeth. A rabbit can't smile. An animal can't smile. Huh? Can't smile at all. When you Christians wake up, it'll just be a good day. When you hear the word God, what's the first thing you think of? Good. When you hear the word Father, what's the first thing you think of? Real quick, don't think. Father. Father. So she thinks of good, you think of Father. Good Father. And in a Christian praying society, y'all let these evil, controlling white folks, not these little punk white folks, y'all know, take the mafia syndicate hoodlums and name them God, Father, and that didn't bother you. Whew, that didn't bother you. Huh? That's how they play games with your head. They say, we control them. We will take the word God and the word Father and put it with that scum, and we'll do 4 different movies. Huh? And they'll love it. And we'll glamorize it. And not one protest will be there because they use the word God with this scum. Y'all crazy.
$80 billion over it, too.
Oh, more than that. Somewhere. So take care of your body. And this brother that puts this on, how many times I've been here for you?
This is the first time.
Who was it that brought me here before? You was there. Well, we're going to do a lot more. And I thank you, man.
You was at the church in Detroit.
Yeah. And if you, my friend, you ain't never brought me. You always come when somebody else brings me. Why don't you call Lillian? Huh? And say, hey, huh? Do that.
All right.
Or don't show up on my front row no more. You always come on somebody else's hustle. But you ain't never picked up the phone. I say, hey, my man, because I know you're working. Because you still working at the Motors. Where ain't General Motors?
Silver dog.
Hmm?
Silver dog.
Silver dog.
How about help you bring you there?
Yeah, no, you don't need no silver dog. Now you overspoil your holy. Now just let them, man, just bring me to your church.
All Oh, well, that's no problem.
Yeah, well, that's no problem. I noticed we've been friends for 15 years, and it seemed to be a problem. You're always sitting on the front row when somebody else brings me somewhere. But I love you, man, what you did. And remember this Halloween stuff here. Detroit have a strange law that says if you have a house that don't nobody live in, you have to pay taxes on it. Did you know that? But if you have a lot, you don't. And all them fires over all them years while they was tricking you niggas, making believe that niggas done gone crazy, nobody lived there. Huh? And y'all be out there at night with the National Guard? No. That happens like 3 weeks before they put them incinerator bombs in. That's why y'all could never catch nobody and why nobody never died. And all at once, and why all of them was good fires. Huh? Good fire, not no just little old petty fire. Good fire, burn it down. I wouldn't pay no tax anymore. Those was real estate brokers that own that. And y'all never sit down and say, how come black folks are doing something here they do no place else in the world on Halloween? Y'all just go from one trick to another. Think y'all so hip, so slick. The only thing on this planet Earth that God gave the ability to laugh, to smile, to giggle was a human being. There's not another creature on this planet that God gave that to. It must be for a reason. That's your medicine. That's your healing. Huh?
All right.
Y'all walk around all stiff, acting all crazy and be all sick and going through all kind of changes and all kind of, and don't know how to laugh. You're fired. Fired me in the post office. I was looking for a job when I fired this one. See, as much mail I done stole and many stamps I stole, y'all should have fired me a long time ago. And then 8 hours later, I was still there. The postal inspector, like you supposed to be a postal inspector, they walk up. Wait, postal inspector? I said, what that mean? I'm your postal inspector's mama. How come, what that mean? You was fired. How come you still there? I'm waiting on my money. I'm waiting on my money. I got 4 days pay. We pay every 2 weeks. Well, you better learn to fire every 2 weeks because I'm not leaving until I get my money. You think I'm going to walk out of here knowing y'all mad at me and trust y'all and give me my... No. Y'all give me money. If you pay every 2 weeks, then fire every 2 weeks. I'm getting my money. They paid me. They had to get a special... I just act ignorant. Y'all be trying to act intelligent while y'all arguing with ignorant crackers. Look here. No. I'm getting my money or I ain't leaving. But I'll put you in jail. Well, y'all gonna have to put me in jail, but y'all gonna give me my money. I want my money. And never lick a stamp or never lick an envelope. They can lick a stamp, an envelope, put on a letter, it go all around the world, right? All the way around the world. Don't come off, don't open up. See, what did I just put in my mouth? What did I just put in my mouth that can go all the way around the world? People holding it that don't love it, and it still can't open up. And I was shocked when they put Malcolm X on the stamp. I said, well, maybe white folks found a way to lick Malcolm. So let me tell you about it. Giggle. When the last time you giggled? Just lay across the bed and giggle. Kick your feet, laugh. Huh? Laugh. And don't wait for a professional comedian. The greatest laugh you ever had in your life came from just friends and relatives. Remember? Just laugh. All that tension in the back of your neck and all that stuff. And not laughing, you pay a price.
That's true.
Sometimes I look at you black folks in America, at the corner all over the world. Asians do the academic test. You know what they do the test in America. But they ain't smart. They don't do nothing else but read. They like niggas in basketball in New York. They just play basketball. When them niggas play basketball, the crime rate go down to 0. They just start playing basketball. They don't want no woman. They don't want no drink. They just basketball. Got lights on. Lights on. Niggas, the only person on the whole planet that gave night basketball. So what? No, give me a job. You niggas, night basketball? Give me a job. You know, give me a job. Well, you got, well, give me a make-believe job. I'd rather have a make, I'd rather make like I'm going to work. Me and you, I go back pick you up, we go back pick you up, we go back pick you up, and we make like we're going to work. Pay me for that. Then basketball. I walk out the house. Where you going? I'm going to just make like job. Where you going at 8 o'clock? I got to be there at 8:30. Where you going? Nowhere. How come you got to be there? Well, I get paid for going nowhere and being there. Sounds crazy, but it's better than night basketball. And they put lights up to the lights. They made look like daytime. I was trying to get these lights fixed in my damn house. I can't get the fuse blow. I don't even know what a fuse box is. What you want to read? I gotta read this book. Go out there where them niggas playing night basketball. The lights stay on till sunrise. Huh? Okay. Reparations. Give me reparations. We gonna get it? Get it? You know that. You know who gonna get it for us? Them same lawyers that got the cigarette money that's gonna get 40% of it, they got nothing to do with liking you. Huh? 48% of $200 trillion. You talking about some lip smack, and you got to be there first, because white folks be coming out with that nigga blood in them on you in a minute. Because you know they know it's there. Huh? Huh? That white boy on Kinko's, they say he named it that because they used to say his hair was kinky when he was born. Well, you ought to be too smart to figure out. Like them Indians, you know them black folks in New York trying to get in connection, trying to get that casino money. They say, well, me been in there a long time. What tribe? Blackfoot, baby. All right, Blackfoot. The first 8 presidents of the United States was black. George Washington was the 9th. And we ain't gonna get into all that right now. The first one's name was John Hanson. Any of y'all ever spent any time in Maryland? Anybody? You ever drive in Maryland? Yeah. Highway 50 is called what? John Hanson Highway. They ain't got a highway named after a nigga in Africa. Huh? Think about it. Hey, ain't a highway named after a nigga. Why is a major highway, Ronald President, named after John? He was the first president of the United States. Y'all walk around all tight, think y'all here, and when the real white folks can shot a game through y'all or grease through y'all, it's outrageous. You heard the other night when the white boy said, they say Lehman was the first Jewish black president. They said they wasn't. Remember that? Mark Lane was the first Jewish black president. When I was the president, ran for president of the United States, I picked a Jew as my vice president. They just act like that never happened. And the Jew is still alive. Mark Lane's still alive. They don't care. They don't care. First Lieberman. And I dig Lieberman, man, because he's an Orthodox rabbi with his second wife. Is that it? Rabbis, Orthodox, don't believe in divorce unless you stone that hoe. I'm a Christian, believe in divorce. Been trying to get away from old lady for 41 years. I can't. I got to hook up with you. I do. If you don't believe in it, I do. Teach me how to get away from this hoe I'm married to. You call your wife hoe. I can't call everybody else a hoe. Don't call my old lady a hoe. Huh? Except my old lady would never be a hoe. Queen Elizabeth is a hoe. You remember that dude they caught in her apartment? Remember that? Huh? Y'all remember that? Oh, young boy in there. Huh? Philip don't sleep together. So he just wandered through the window. They're talking in Palace? Where you live, baby? I can't wander through your window, right? He just wandered through the window.
I got a question.
Yes.
Is that what is it relative drag queen to Queen Victoria being a man?
Sure.
Okay.
That's where it came from. Well, you interrupt me just for that.
No, I don't want people to be asking a stupid question.
It was stupid, though.
Yeah, but you answered it.
Oh, well, I always answer stupid questions. And I was so glad you didn't ask me nothing smart and brilliant, because I'm going to get out of here.
One more question.
Yes.
Could you go, I didn't quite understand what you were saying about, well, I've heard the story that Christmas is not the 25th.
Okay, I'll go through that. What time is it? So we're supposed to be out of here, so we run a little early over. And we getting out of here. Huh? Go ahead. Say it. I heard you hear everything. What'd you say?
He started after 4.
I was starting after 4, yeah. Get your money's worth, baby. Now, let me tell you what you just did. Let me tell you why I got to get now. You're gonna pay the price. No. No. Let me tell you what happened. I had made nothing all day, right? Now listen to me now. I had made nothing all day. So I called my wife and said, baby, I've been running. I was in Nashville last night, got back this morning. I got mixed up. We had to call the brother because the marathon was in did I tell you about that? This guy with these no legs. Whew. I want y'all to hear this. Me and my son, I was supposed to have been on, what time was I supposed to be on 9 o'clock? They have the Marine Marathon in Washington, D.C. today, and the whole town shut down. So we had to rebook. Any of y'all ever talk to my wife? It's like talking to an angel. She is so, the phone's right there. I'm listening to the phone book. We don't duck nobody. And she pick up that phone on the first ring. Okay? So I called and said, baby, book me on the phone. And she said, you was going to leave the house by 11:30. And she was worried. She said, I got to get him before he leaves the house. And thank God, blesses me, we got hung up in that crowd, and I saw a brother with 2 false legs. You know, the ones with the rails, running the marathon. And I said to my son, and passing folks. And I'll be honest, I said, before I let him pass me, I'd trip him. But I want y'all to think about that. Because sometimes God let other people see for you.
That's true.
Those of you all who don't do no exercise, if you could see, it was so sad and beautiful. He's jumping up. Just like that. Like a scarecrow. Huh? And I said, wow. So I said to my son, I said, I sure would like to. We had just been talking about marathons last night because I'm about to make a deal that's billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. And white racism got so nasty with these marathons because Africans is always winning them. The state of Colorado said it can't be more than one African from the same country. So I said, when I told my son last night, when we put this deal together, we're going to hold 2 marathons in America and pay $1 million to the woman and $1 million to the man, and we're going to mess these white boys. Because if you was a good marathon runner, you ain't going to mess around the Boston Marathon, New York Marathon, getting weak, you're going to try to get this million, right? I said, we're going to mess it. And then the next day, we see this brother. And it wouldn't have made no difference to the brother. He could have been white, could have been a midget, except albino. I don't know what happened to albinos after high school. Where do they go?
Right.
You don't see them. Every high school got an albino. You been in the military? You been in the military? You been in college?
Yes.
Did you see albino in college?
Yes.
I didn't see none in the military. I didn't see them nowhere. Huh? Ain't none here. Huh? Wait, no, you made me finish, baby. This is serious. What happened to albinos after high school? That's where we're going to try to figure this out. Where do they go? They just disappeared. You ever been to Stevie Wonder concert? You been to a concert? Ain't no albinos there. Where do they go? You go to a professional football game, professional basketball, where's your albino? They don't play basketball, they don't do nothing. Where do they go? They always be dancing around their head. Everybody's seen one in high school. Where do they go? Huh? So I just think, I just want the question answered. If y'all don't know, y'all didn't bring one with you. So, this guy was out there running this marathon. And I just stopped, man, for a half hour and said, wow. So I said to my son, let's see if we can catch this, but by the time we had to go these one-way streets and one-way streets. And now every day of my life, I will pray for handicapped people. And just from this brother. 26 miles plus. Huh? Just up and down, jumping up, because in order to move, you have to jump up, bounce, jump up, and just to sit there and see that. And then think about, and I guess God made him a black man for me. Because y'all are so trifling with your health.
That's true.
Black folks is less than 12% of America's population. And as we sit here now, 87% of everybody in America on kidney dialysis machines is black folks. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that picture. Black men is less than 4% of America's population, but 83% of prostate cancer deaths in America is black men, and y'all see nothing wrong with that picture? And yet you think you're so spiritual and think you know some God, and this white boy is such an evil devil. Well, it's not reflected on the death rate.
I know that's right.
Huh?
That's true.
What's that about? Young black teenage boys in America have more asthma deaths in 1 year than all the asthma deaths on this planet put together. And that don't bother you? Why? Because Harvard, Yale, and MIT haven't found out that asthma is dehydration. in an asthma attack, if she's so extremely dehydrated, the brain sends a message to squeeze the water out of the lungs. So most of the time, 6 quick glasses of water would break that up. Why so many black boys die from asthma? What do they drink? Gatorade, Kool-Aid, lemonade, and soda pop. God didn't put this body together with that. Huh? Now, back to you, miss. I called my wife and said, I haven't had time to eat, I haven't had time to drink my water. I had a whole bag of stuff I was going to pull out, but Spirit hit me and said something else. Something else. So my wife said, well, I'm thinking to leave the house, but you got that liquid ginseng I put in your bag. You ever seen that little liquid tubes of ginseng? I reached in and grabbed one of them and popped it, and not till I was coming down the steps when the 2 brothers came and got me did I realize I took my Viagra by mistake. So you want me to stay up here a little, but when they kick in, come over there. You didn't come up on time. Well, okay. When that Viagra kick in, baby, shit, mother, she already got out of here. She said, well, let me get off this front row. I knew something was wrong. She thought I just had arthritis. She saw that leg wasn't right. Martin Luther King was killed April the what? 4th. So if every year we want to celebrate the day he was killed, we do it when? No, that's his birthday. The day he was killed, April 4th, right? JFK was killed November the 22nd. And so if we want to celebrate the day he was killed, we do it when?
22nd.
November 22nd. Come help me. Easter and Good Friday represent the crucifixion, resurrection of Jesus Christ, right? Malcolm X was killed on a Sunday. Y'all remember that? If white folks in America refer to that day that Malcolm was killed as Good Sunday, would that aggravate you? Huh? Well, how come you Christians don't get aggravated when they say the day Christ was killed was Good Friday? See, y'all not consistent with your ignorance. How can Malcolm be referred to as Good Sunday, the day he was killed, but Jesus Christ, they call it Good Friday, and that don't bother you? So we celebrate Malcolm, Martin's day he was killed on April the 4th, Kennedy, November the 22nd. Well, how come Easter and Good Friday, one year comes in April, another year comes in March, and y'all don't say you can't be killed in 2 different months? That don't bother you? And how many of y'all are aware that the pagans were celebrating Christmas and Easter 3,000 years before Christ was born? How many of y'all know that? But that don't bother y'all? Easter is a Latin word, means what? Esther. Esther means fertility. It has something to do with the equinox. And Easter can never come on nothing but Monday. Oh, any of y'all ever been in Europe during Easter? It's Easter Monday. Why? Simple. If I'm killed on Friday, it take me 3 days to rise. Count on your fingers. How many days is that? Saturday, Sunday, Monday. See how our system just dumb you out and dumb you out? Just dumb you out. Easter is always the first Monday after the first new moon, after the first full moon, after the spring equinox. So if the equinox change, then Easter have to change. That's why one year come in March, another year come in April. And Christmas comes 270 days after Good Friday. Huh? So we just passed the equinox called fall, right? Fall. So if you lived on the 30th floor and the water that comes up to your 30th floor comes up there by a word called pressure, right? So if we went down the basement and shut the pressure off, what would happen to the water? Fall. Okay, well, why do you think they call it fall, September the 22nd this year, is because God shut the water off. And white folks, or bank, or rich folks have nothing to do with that. God shut the water off, so all the water in the trees and in your body, it fell. And that's why the leaves will turn brown, because ain't no water. Then we'll go through winter, and then God will turn the water back on. It's called what?
Spring.
Huh? The sap is rising. Huh? So y'all better pay attention to stuff that's... Huh? How many glasses of water are you supposed to drink every day, minimum, or what? 8 ounce glass of water every day. Did you ever think you see today a gallon of gas? A gallon of water costs more than a gallon of gas? I'm thinking about drinking gasoline next week. I mean, gasoline gonna get so high, poor little ghetto sisters, it'd be a symbol of honor just to get a little gas put on the earlobes. And walk in the room and somebody say, she must be of means. Everybody be hitting on you.
Yeah, for sure.
I say, it must be. She must have money. She smells like gas. So now, Christmas can only come 270 days after Good Friday. Every baby you have at your house, look at their birthday, there's 270 days. Back is when you conceive. That's universal law. If you add 270 across, you get 2 plus 7 is what? Plus 0 is what?
9.
That's why they say, that's what, 9. That's why they say 9 months pregnant. That's rounded off. That's what that symbol's about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 holes in the body, 9 planets to the universe, 9 months pregnant. 9 is powerful. The rapture, how many are they gonna get? 100 and what? 44, huh? Could God be that cruel? Out of the billions of people, just 144. You think you're gonna be one of them? Huh? I meet people all over the world think they're gonna be one of them. I met 1 million people think they're gonna be 144 people. See these fingers here? You know how many nerve endings you have in those fingers? 72,000. So if I have 72,000 in this one, and 72,000 in this one, how many is that? So the rapture is when I do this. You want to be healed? Huh? Touch. And smile, giggle, enjoy yourself. Play rich. Go home tonight, write your $1 million check. It's cool, long as you got cash it. And only you ain't cash it because the bank can't have it. No, how many of y'all know you can't cash your $1 million check if the bank get to call the Federal Reserve? Huh? I keep me $1 million check in my pocket. I do not wake up in the morning. Everybody I know that claim they like me, they have to pay me $1 million. Yeah, my son just opened up a new chiropractor office, right? And I said, son, you just have to. He said, Daddy, can I get that check back? I said, what? He said, I'm getting 200 patients a day. See that? What's that say? Here. What's that say?
1 million.
You know, no, wait. Who's it from? You see what it signed?
Says Big Gregory.
No, that's to me. From?
Right.
Who signed it? Christian.
Christian.
Who? Christian? Gregory. Yeah, I make all my children. Pay me. I sent y'all to school. I tolerated y'all. Y'all like your mama better than you like me. Pay me. Reparations. Huh? And eventually this will be cash. You just get what you conceive. Huh? You want to grow some corn in your backyard before you do anything, you have to do what? Plant the seed. Y'all so busy. You plant the seed of hate. You plant the seed of meanness. You plant the seed of bitterness, and wonder why hateful, bitter people is drawn to you. Huh? You want to meet a man or a woman? Be in love with yourself. Huh? You draw what you put out. You win the lottery today, tomorrow everybody be coming. Saks Fifth Avenue call, huh? All the jewel companies are called. They had the diamonds yesterday. How come they didn't call yesterday? You didn't have it. Just what you put in here is what you pull out.
That's true.
You be mad and angry with a white racist, you'll pull an angry, racist, redneck, cracker cop that'll bust a hole in your head. That's what you be, a magnet. Hmm? You're a magnet. So Christmas comes 270 days after what? After Good Friday. Some of y'all be listening, don't you? Huh? 270 days. So if Christmas, if Easter, Good Friday determines Christmas, if Easter and Good Friday move from year to year, then Christmas has to move from year to year, right? So they know that Christmas can't come before December 25th, but it can come as late as January 6th, extreme case a little later. You remember them old black folks used to never take their tree down to January 6th?
Right.
Now, help me. Between December the 25th and January the 6th is how many days?
12.
12. Now what do you think the code is? The song, the 12 days of
12
Christmas.
days of Christmas.
Huh? 12 days of Christmas. Let me deviate and come back. I said George Washington was what president? Now you don't have to get in no debate with nobody. In a racist system, you tell white folks and tell black folks, nigga, you. But if this old racist Detroit Free Press came out and said it, everybody be waving, hey man, old Honky wasn't the first president, huh? But I've always said truth don't have to be validated by ignorance. If I like you, I cheat a little bit. I don't like workers too much because y'all crazy. Y'all will stand out in a blizzard to get to a job where the person that owned the company is down in Florida. I had a boss that I worked for. I got 17 below zero in St. Louis. He was in Florida. I went to Florida. I knocked on that cracker's door and said, what are you doing there? I said, I work for you. You know, I got my time card I worked for Chevrolet Shell. They was making 105 millimeter houses. You know I was stupid then, right? And I went down there and tried to punch in. The white boy took a liking to me. He said, boy, you got a lot of sense. You need to take a couple of months off and pay me. You workers don't sleep until time to go to work. That's why y'all be bitter and hateful. Your cells, you got 73 cells, got to wake up. Get up about 3 hours before time. You ever get up sometime wrong and you thought it was one time and it wasn't? Have you ever had your alarm clock go off and you cut it off and went back to sleep and woke up scared because you slept 4 hours and it was just 10 minutes? You know it was 4 hours. The universe can do that. It give you 4 hours and yet it's just 10 minutes so you can still get to that old bad job. But most of the time, if you wake up like 3 hours before time to go to work, just sit around the house, relax, be cool, meditate, do your stuff, you be so mellow you won't even go to work. Do that for 3 days, you won't have to go to work. Huh? But having a job is not what God meant. Why, they work for somebody? Get up out of bed, go some job, be hateful, people be hateful, you be hateful, be scared and all that kind of stuff. That's why I told my old lady, baby, I had to stop working. She was at the University of Chicago, had a good job. Ain't no good jobs, baby. What do you mean there's no, baby? It was 27 below zero. Okay? And I saw you stand out in that bus, and I used to trick her. I said, baby, let me stand with you. I knew she was going to say no, because she was that nice. I ain't about to stand out no blizzard. They ain't stupid enough to go to work. And go down, the president of the University of Chicago was in the Caribbean. I said, please. I had too much sense for that. You remember when your child was 6 years old? You remember that little Cuban boy was 6 years old? Don't you think if you'd have died in front of him, he'd be asking, where's mommy? We looked at that boy for 6 months. He never asked about mommy, right? That's why you know it didn't happen. Huh? A 6-year-old boy hold on to an inner tube in the middle of the ocean with sharks for 50 hours. That's 2 days, 2 hours, and nobody say, when did he go to sleep? You ain't gonna sleep holding the inner tube. Huh? Plus he's in that drug interdiction area. The Coast Guard would have seen him, or the satellite would have picked him up. Y'all crazy. And Castro is our friend. Castro went along with that trick with us. Okay, you saw what happened, didn't you? We just okayed medicine and stuff to Castro. Huh? Castro the biggest punk thug trick on the planet. And y'all like him. Huh? Castro got a $3 trillion a year economy. How many of y'all know that? Trillion. Why? It's the #1 tourist place in the world. Why? Because white folks with money ain't white unless they go to Caribbeans in the wintertime. That's why all them colonial governments colonized one of them little small countries over there, Jamaica. Bananas, nobody want no bananas. To get sun and fun. Cuba is the only country in the Caribbean that a white man run it. They feel comfortable being there. Huh? 72% of Cuban people is blacker than my suit. Castro's Air Force is 98% white Cubans, his army is 98% black Cubans, and you slick hip niggas think he is some kind of... Castro came to this country twice after he took over. Once he came to Washington, D.C. How many of y'all remember that? Huh? With a ticker tape parade? Huh? Huh? And then he went back and came back to Harlem. And they was laughing at him about he brought his chickens. He was worried about somebody poisoning him. That's a game they play. And don't y'all remember when Jimmy Carter was president? He let Castro send us 113,000 mentally deranged prisoners. Do y'all remember that?
Yes.
Since when do I hate you, but I have a cookie company and you let me bake cookies in your kitchen? Y'all so evil and nasty you don't even feel God's juice. That's why I really don't even want to be around y'all. I mean that. I mean that. My life's in jeopardy because when I'm around beautiful people, you can tune in. I'm with a white boy one day, he's the #1 killer in the world. I taught him how to fast, and they was fixing to wipe him out because he told his boss he wasn't going to do certain things, and his stockings started, you know, you men, when your stockings started unraveling, and you reached down to pull, he went down to pick him up, the bullet went right over his head. That's called universal order. You can't get that being uptight. Huh? Huh? You walk out here today and your car's out of gas, got a flat. That's God saying, there's something I'm trying to get you off the path, sweet love. You smile and say, thank you, Shawty. Huh? You know how badly out of the graces of God you got to be out to get on a plane that's going to wreck. Can you imagine my plane tomorrow? If that plane's going to wreck, I could fall out the bed tonight in my sleep and break my kneecap, right? Huh? The car, I mean, can be hit by... I can get there and don't have my ticket. You realize how out of the graces of the universe you got to be to get on a plane. Don't fall every day. To get on a plane, it's going to fall. Universal order. Do y'all know there's certain things, don't talk about it, that you can do with your hands? Kill most folks in this room. How many of y'all know that? Divine energy. Huh? You can put your hands together. Y'all know about, how many of y'all know about numerology? Y'all know there's certain ways I can do a certain thing I can do, and y'all can tell what numbers, and once you get my numbers, you got me. 8 represents brilliance, huh? Strife, brilliance, huh? Was I brilliant today?
Oh, yeah.
What room am I in? You remember?
Yeah, I know.
What room?
611.
611. Add that across, you get what?
8.
So I knew I didn't have to open my bag. There's none of the room I'm in. There's none of the room I'm in. What day you born? October 27th. Wow, I missed that one. Who knows her? Anybody here with you?
I know her.
You know her?
Yeah.
Okay, then you know what I'm going to say. It takes her a long time to get mad, but brother, when she get mad, everybody better get out of her way.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
Guess what numbers? The real white folk don't play fair. Huh? They got a machine, man, you can go when you was 10 years old and put that number in the computer and it'll tell you where you was and who you was with. Do y'all know where this thing done gone technology now? And they don't mind me telling you to tell it, because that's why they say don't throw pearls to swine, because you ain't gonna believe me. I couldn't care less, because I've always said truth might be validated by your ignorance. And they got another machine you can punch in there 10 years ahead and it'll tell you where you're going to be and who you're going to be with. Who got a necklace on? Who got a necklace? Let me see that. We all have that power. They just make you think. The Haitians, you know what they call them voodoo? Them is the only niggas that stayed African. Huh? You go to the Caribbean, them niggas look like they British, look like they stand right here with me so it won't know it's with a stranger. Now, I'm not worried about any of y'all that think y'all gonna trick y'all. Y'all ain't got enough money for me to trick you. That's one thing. So trust me. All you do is take a piece of jewelry, or you can take a string and put a pin. And just ask the questions. That's what happens when you fast and the energy flows too much. Hold it like this here and see if it'll take my command. Okay, I know you don't belong to me, but listen to me real good and show me which way is yes. Which way is yes? Which way? Real strong. Which way is yes? See what I'm doing? I'm getting the third command. Let me try. Which way is yes? Come on, real strong. Okay, now, which way is no? Let me know you hear me. Make a circle to the left, real big. We all have this power. The day I get on the plane, I know where the killer is. And I can either jam them or pull in divine protection. How many of y'all have heard of curly photography?
Curly
Photography. Thank you, ma'am. If you do your fingers like this here, a white light comes over you. You ever see them things they do in the movie where they have the shield? That's no accident. All you do is this. You can't squeeze it too tight because it means you're scared. You do this here, like this, in a shield. If you had a curly photography, you see a white light around. Can't nothing get through that white light. Light. You want to know what power is? Light. Evilness is darkness. Go look at the sun come up in the morning, smack nighttime, clean out the sky and don't make a sound. You want to know the power of light? Go in the house tonight and turn the light on and turn it back on. Nighttime, clean out the sky. I teach evil, stupid white folks, niggas that come work for me. Light, be light, be light, be light. If I went home and saw my old lady trying to shoot a roach, I'd leave her. Trying to burn, you know, how you get rid of roaches? You turn the light on. Huh? You want to get rid of this racist, you turn your light on. If you really want to get rid of roaches, clean up the damn house. Don't just leave. Ain't no roach strong enough to take the pot off, the top off your greens and get down in there. They ain't dealing with crumbs, all that stuff you left on the floor, huh? You clean that house up, no self-respecting roach gonna stay in your house. And roaches, y'all need to follow them, kill them, follow them. Roaches been here 5 billion years, they've outlived everything. Follow a damn roach. How many know if you step on a roach and kill it before it dies, it do what? A female roach. Ladies, 10 eggs. Did you know if you step on a male roach right before it dies, the universe switched it to a female roach and it lays 10 eggs too? The universe. Hell, come on, nah. And y'all sitting right here thinking you're going to get a little gun. If I had a gun, and I had 6 bullets in it, right? If you really want to kill me, I have to show up with how many people?
5.
What'd you say?
Huh? Come on now, if I got a gun that shoots 6 times, if you want to kill me, you show up with 7 people.
Right.
Huh? And if I hit all 6 of y'all, the 7th one got me.
Right.
Huh?
Right.
Why you think British don't carry guns, the cops? Why you think these cops here so crazy in America?
Carry guns.
No, you got to go deeper than that.
Okay.
If I'm your child and your paint on your wall has lead in it, what's going to happen to me? So if I'm going to get, no, you ain't never seen a baby eating lead, baby. You ain't never heard nobody say, girl, I went home, my baby ate all the lead off the wall. That's bullshit, you know. Just putting it in there will get them and you. Them and you. Okay? Now, if the lead on that wall there will affect me, huh? What about me being stupid enough to wear lead bullets around my belly? Oh, crazy. That's why they so crazy. Lead poison. You know, more cops are killed in America today from suicide than killed in the line of duty. The #1 occupation divorce is cops, and their second wives is whores. Why do they have to get married? Leave. Because you can't beat me in the street and go home and not beat your old lady. See, if I put some dog doodle in my pocket to throw on you tonight, and I've had it there 3 days, who smelled it for 3 days, me or you? You. And when I had dinner with my wife and family, who smelled it? My wife and you. See what? See how stink works? Evilness, nastiness, meanness work. It affects you more than the person you got. And when I throw it on you, I had it in my pocket 3 days. How long are you going to leave it on you?
Not long.
So if dog doo-doo in my pocket because of my hate for you makes my pocket stink, right? Then if I got meanness in my brain and nastiness because of my hate for you, whose brain is affected, yours or mine? The difference is I can throw this coat away with the doo-doo in it. You can't throw yours away. So the same niggas you see walking around here with all evil, they do the same thing at home. I don't care if you're man or woman. The same cop that go upside your head, go upside the old lady's head, look their children. Huh? Man. You remember the Cowboys? They call them gun what? Slingers. Who said that? Gun slingers. Wow. You can hit a couple of things tonight. You know why? You got a 7 or 4 in your birth chart. What day you born?
14.
14. That's a 5. What month? May. That's a 5. It's 10. What year?
51.
51. That's 6. Wow. You don't have no children. 2 miscarriages. You know what the answer is? The universe not really answer. That's how they do with numbers, dear. I don't want to know your business. I can watch you walk and know your numbers. Once I run your numbers, I got you. Right? How many of y'all know about auras? Every killer in this room, that color flips up. And if I see it and want to jam it, I can put my hand behind my back and do it. So say it's over. Huh? I would never choose to do it because as I send it out, it come back. Huh? As I do it to you because how evil I think you are, it might happen to my children. So then instead of me jamming you, I put protection on me. I say, God, don't give me no special power. Ain't no way in the world I'd have been God's son. A cracker put me up on the cross. All of them had little bitty heads about the size of lemons and little humps and clubs. That's right. I say, God, please don't give me no power. I can't handle it. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, I try to be cool, but if I really had, I'd be cool because I ain't got no power. If I had real serious power, and prayers work if you know how to pray. I prayed for sex. I'm not going to say pussy because that's, you know. But I prayed at a party. Girl act like she didn't see me. 2 o'clock, she was hooked. She said, I don't know what it is, but just prayers, dear. So when the preacher said, how'd you find God? How you know prayer? I can't tell him. You know, you have to say, well, my mother was sick and I prayed. She got well. She got off the couch. And I said, I prayed for some pussy and got it. Can you make me stand in front of the church? I know prayers work. How you know, Brother Greg? Way back in the back. I prayed for some pussy one night and got it. Can you believe you said it? Well, you asked me. Asked me. Huh? My children ask me, how you know it's a God? And you got to be careful when you're talking to bright, intelligent children. Huh? Because they say, well, what's God's name? Where's God live? What's God's address? Huh? I had to trick them. Put that deep look in my eyes like I know. So I don't know why y'all get mad at children. I'm slicker than my children, hipper than my children, nasty than my children, more evil than my children, and done more dirty things than my children. They ain't never chased no pussy, drink whiskey all night long like I have. Little types, all you gotta do is just be nice. And they hip. The French is doing some research now. You know what they're finding out? That, like, what's your name there?
Diane.
Well, if you was my wife and I went to Africa and had an affair with a woman, you don't know nothing about it. And if you went to China and had an affair with a man, well, they know now when you come home, the children know. Now, it don't say mommy had an affair there. No, they say a bell go off to say the family unit is being threatened. And they say the more that bell go off, the more them children more likely to have criminal tendencies. Huh? So y'all gonna play your games because you don't understand this universe. Huh? Hmm? Your mother lying? Yeah. Sugar diabetes, high blood pressure. Yeah. You can get numbers. You need to get a book called Numerology and watch them numbers, and you never have to. Queen Elizabeth wake up every morning knowing what they're fixing to do, you know, and do it, you know. And so when you stop and think about how do you know there's a God, that's my children ask me. And I said, well, here's how I know, because if God came to me and said, Richard, because God would never call you Dick, that's serious. Oh, God called you Dick, that's serious. Oh. I called my wife yesterday. I was in the toilet in Nashville, and an old, ugly, crippled white man came here. We stand up and we pee, and that dude's joint was 4 times bigger than mine. I almost had a stroke. I called my wife and said, baby, you can't believe this. See, before we had integration, as bad as it was, that's the one thing I could believe, that you had a little joint and I had a big one. And when I saw you, I act like it. dragged his foot like it was. See, my joint here got making like I was scratching it like that when I was in college. My white boy was with me. I said I had to pee, and I ran, sit down on the commode. He said, "Why you sitting down here to pee?" I said, "I hurt my back last week, and the doctor told me not to lift nothing heavy." You can't terrorize white folk now, because they looking at you. They know that. Black niggas ain't got no tails. Huh?
Right.
But it was a time they thought niggas joints on God, and I just helped it. I just. So what you doing? So I'm a joint itch. No, you can't do it. So much going. Old white dude in the Nashville airport walked in there. I didn't know because I wasn't looking. I just and walked outside. Him and this lady, she just smiling. I know why. So I said to my children, I know there's a God. God said, "Richard, I have made this man. I put everything together except the testicles. Where do you want me to put him?" As I knew it was a God. I'd never thought about here. You see right here? I'm holding, right? Now jump up and come down that table. And I didn't sit on it. Where'd they go? I mean, I can't hit the table too soft because it might break. But normally, listen, I'm holding, right? Where'd they go? You know it's a God. How can I do that? They there, and I don't sit on them. You ever thought about that? That's the most intelligent thing about it, right? Where did they go? Huh? You ever hear men freeze to death? Their ears freeze, their nose freeze, their fingers freeze, frostbitten toes. You never heard of frostbitten testicles? How they stay warm the rest of your body? No. Dudes commit suicide, jump out of a 50-story bridge, hits the damn concrete, their eye go to another county. They can't find their heart. Testicles intact. I know there's a God. Only God would have knew to put it there. This whole body is put together. Universal. Whole body. So now dig the codes. The codes. I learned my information from happy people. Evil folks don't have information. If they do, I don't want it. Don't want it. You ain't smiling, don't bring me nothing. Huh? My days you can carry you to dinner, we can't laugh and talk and be funny and happy. It's over. Me and this brother here, we'd sit out in the cold, we'd laugh, talk. This nigga try to look evil. This nigga, big old teddy bear. This nigga the nicest little punk you ever see. This nigga try to be just as sweet and kind and peaceful. Nigga stand up. What was the coldest you was out there, man?
15 below zero.
15 below zero. That was out the windshield. Because I read it was 42 something with the windshield. He stand out there. They got a good job. You know, these niggas with a good job, little credit, you know, cars and pretty food. They don't tolerate no pain. And ran them off. Ran them off. And all them folks is dead that I met with you. The mayor, is he still on?
Yeah, man, still.
The police chief?
He did.
I know that. God blesses you when you blessing people. You know, when you blessing people. And so it's that whole, you know, that whole little thing.
Can I tell him about what happened to me when I was sick and I called you?
Yeah, when you were sick. Here, come up, testify. Nigga.
I was sick. I was sick in the hospital.
He was.
I came down with diabetes. I worked 2 jobs and went to school full time.
And drove cabs in between.
No.
I was in the hospital. They would shoot me up with insulin. And they said, well, you're going to be an insulin-dependent diabetic.
And that means,
Gregory.
wait. No, that means your joint ain't gonna get hard. I really didn't need to tell him much more than that.
Anyway.
That inspired him. Whatever it is you want me to do, I'll do.
You right about that. Anyway, I called Dick. Oh, yeah, no problem. Go get you some raw green beans. Eat you some
String
raw
beans. String beans.
string beans.
String beans have more insulin in them than insulin.
Oh.
I ate the green beans for 2 days. They let me out of the hospital. I did not become insulin dependent. They gave me medication to take twice a day. I don't take no medication now.
All right.
Because diabetes comes from us reversing a process which is the universal force. The universal force tells us we don't need to eat all this junk that we're eating, putting the poison in our bodies
All right.
and jacking our systems out of the system of the universe.
You know, let me
You know more
let
about
me say,
that.
no. Let me tell you what. The universe talks to you. To black folks, it says because of a racist system, you need sweetness in your life. It means liberation. We think it means sugar. It talks to you. Huh? It talks to you. I went to see a doctor the other day. He said, how much fish you eat? I said, none. He said, I see all this mercury. He said, you eat sea salt? We said, well, if you can take sea salt, forget the sea salt comes from the same place the fish come from. So if it's mercury, And so, when you in love with yourself, if you take that chain that you had, say, is there any sickness building up in my body I should know about? And if it says yes, then the next question is, can it be cured with herbs and vitamins? If you say yes, you get your vitamin herb book and say, will vitamin C cured? If you say no, then you know you don't need it. If you say yes, then you ask how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll tell you. Just take you some time. And the way you know it's talking to you, you know, you go home tonight, I don't know if that ball game gonna be tonight. Ask who's gonna win the ball game tonight. And then if you get it right, you know, you test it to make sure that you're on the right, the right target. So now, watch this. When you in order, see, do you live in the house with the big kitchen now? Well, what is it? I don't know what that.
Not real big.
What is not real big? Is it big or it's not?
It's not.
It's not, okay. The house you lived in before was the big kitchen? The one you had to have the roof fixed, which one is that? That one or the one you in now? The other one, okay. Now you can get that just from numbers, okay? And you can run them numbers. And that's why these folks who's in charge don't play fair. They know the numbers, they know what the numbers mean. And that's what Christmas and Easter figured out. That all at once now, Christmas comes 200, how many days?
7.
After what?
Good Friday.
Good Friday.
Good Friday.
270 days. So if Good Friday changes in, so it can never come before December 25th. It comes as late as January the 6th, the 12 days of Christmas, right? Now here's what Christmas is about. The top of your head is what pole? North. Ooh, God. Yeah, you got it. So that means the top of your head is the North Pole, the bottom of your feet is what?
South.
Yeah. Right now, right here now, where's the North Pole? Not us, the North Pole. It's, and South Pole is down there, right?
Right.
That's where the cold weather is. That's where the ice is. Not up there. There was never ice at the North Pole until the planet flipped over.
Okay.
And the reason they all scared now, because there's an ice buildup at the South Pole of 2.5 billion tons a day. And the planet's wobbling to the left. That's why you black women, all women, but black women really gonna come into power because you think out this left hemisphere. All women come to the left. But it's moving, it's wiggling. And the real white boys know it. That's why they merging now. They forming companies with companies they don't even like, trying to get ready for this thing. Huh?
For the flip.
It flipped over 6,000 years ago.
But is it gonna do it
No, I'm
again?
sorry. Yeah, 6,000, 10,000, 42,000. They ain't got no flipped all the way over.
Okay.
The world ain't come to it.
No.
But it flips.
Right.
And that's what they scared now.
Okay.
That's why they building. They've been building cities in outer space since 1962. Okay? They stay all kinds of stuff. They take spaceships going. What they doing up there? Yeah, they'll lie to you about stuff happening here. And so it's that whole. They were out there trying to melt ice. Remember that woman had cancer down there. They said it cost almost $5 million to drop her stuff because she's working down there. They're trying to melt that ice. They tried everything. And it's the Jupiter Menace. When Jupiter lined up, which was May the 5th, the year 2000, it's over. What it means is, if I pull out a gun and click it, that's called the trigger. Now, when I get ready to shoot, see, if I got to pull it and click it, you got a few minutes. But once I click it, so the trigger has been clicked. And they don't know when this thing gonna flip, but they're ready. They got going to airlift 250,000 people out. And a white boy asked me, you want to go? Did he didn't ask about the family. Huh? I said, oh, no, I appreciate it, but I've been on one trip with y'all. That trip didn't work out too well. And if I went on a trip, well, you know, on that slow boat, you know, with this fast one, so I said, no, thank you very much, but you know, I know you're sincere, but not me. How many of y'all read the book, Behold the Pale Horse? Huh?
I read bits and pieces.
No. If you read the whole thing, Cooper, they killed him 2 weeks before he finished it. He died for that book. Found him dead in West Virginia. I love the hip niggas that think they're so hip. They read that book. Did you see the movie Independence Day? You see the movie Men in Black? That came out of chapter 12 of Behold the Pale Horse. Who's read Behold the Pale Horse? Did you see where we signed treaties with the space people? And in the back they got the congressional documents. Y'all think y'all so hip. The niggas didn't give us that, a white boy. Paid for his life, I'll get you. Paid for his life. Huh? For his life. Huh? And Eisenhower, with his little old military booty, he told them space people, and they punched him upside his head. So he had a heart attack out there in the desert. And when Truman's man, Forrester, all that's in the book. All that's in the book. Y'all walk around with your jive self. The stuff is here. Huh?
All right.
Stuff is here. Space people been and took this thing. Inquiry was here, baby.
I know.
Inquiry was here. National Enquirer owns 700 radio stations, newspapers and television, including the magazine 16. They just put that over there for their codes. They were talking about Whitney Houston was a drug addict before most folks even know she was a drug addict. But they do it in a way. Didn't everybody want to sue them? Well, they have pornography on the internet. Y'all know about that? They take celebrities' heads and put it on. And my sister's son panicked. They did me one Sunday. He called his mother, she called my wife. My wife called me laughing, said, the Lord just called you, did he call her? He said, they got you on the internet. So I called my sister and said, call your boy and ask him, do I have a little joint? If they got me with a little joint, we'll sue. If they haven't got me with a little joint, then I have a ride. He called back, he said, hey, it look pretty good to me. I called my wife and said, hey, baby, it look pretty good to me. We know they lying, but nobody know that but you. You don't think people see me with my pants up. So I just thank goodness, you know. I mean, if you don't know me, so if you saw me on the internet, well, you say, "Ooh, the nigga's hung pretty good, really." Not, but what the hell? You know, I try to tell them big niggas don't give them a cancer anyway. You know, I lied to them. That was before y'all started hearing about breast cancer. She said, "Honey, you sure was right." You know, tell her there's a little box over to the left. You just tap everything. Yeah, it's just it's conversation. So when you look at the numbers in the movies. Stephen King, they tried to kill him. And the guy that did it was an alcoholic drunk, a jailbird. They found him, what? Before that, not guilty. Then they found him dead mysteriously, and to show you how God blessed me, a white girl called me, and she said, the strangest thing happened to me today. She up in New Hampshire said, a girl called her out the clear blue sky and said, a friend of mine just told me that drug enforcement went in, the boy that hit her and confiscated all of his records from the pharmacies. So that means they got him in his pills. That's what I mean, they got him in his pills. Now I know that. So I get on the radio. Like tomorrow, I'll get on the radio and maybe save Gore. Because the word I got from a friend of mine with French intelligence that 10 days before this election, they're supposed to take Cheney out. She's had 3 heart attacks, 1 more, nobody be suspicious, right? Who you think they're going to replace him with? Colin Powell? Huh? I get you. I get you. That messed up the dramatics. Now I'll teach you about getting this Jew. Because who would ever believe that a white boy, governor of Texas, and his brother, governor of Florida, can't win it? Because you know ain't no Jews going to die in Florida after the election. I tell brothers, say, y'all want to make some money, go to Florida and sell walkers, get to the road. Serious? But that's the games, the whole craziness. Right? So in Stephen King, they tried to kill him. That's when he said he'd never write again. They must have went and put that pistol to his head. Why did they get mad at him? The Green Mile. How many of y'all saw the Green Mile? The Green Mile. Huh? That nigger in the Green Mile? What was his name? John what? What's those initials? Stephen King took a mentally retarded nigger and made him Jesus Christ. And the boys closed in and said, you punk. And most of y'all went to see it and didn't like it. I didn't say you. I said you. I know niggas all over the planet. Didn't like it. Huh? The one they should not like was Matrix. The Green Mile. How many of y'all saw it? The two people that got the electric chair headed him, those were the two thieves on the cross. The one thief that looked at him and said, Jesus, I repent when you remember me when you get to heaven. That was the Indian got the electric chair. They said to Tom Cruise, if I repent now, will I be forgiven? Huh? That white woman he kissed in the bed, that was Mary Magdalene. And remember, the woman that Jesus met at the well and said, this is not the water of life, I'm the water of life. Drink me and you have every time he say my name's John Coffee, he would always say like to drink. He never said John Coffee without saying like to drink. And them two white girls he couldn't save, that was Lazarus. But then they played with the movie because, you know, they got to make it, and they made like he said, I got there too late.
Now I gotta go see it
And
again.
God didn't, Jesus didn't heal people, he took what out of them?
The spirit.
No. Demons.
Demons, okay.
Demons. Huh? What you got in you now, huh? Have nothing to do with sin and violation, has something to do with heat and cold. It's called parasites. And the woman that wrote the book to wipe out anything in your body in an hour and 1 minute is called Hilda what? Clark. She wrote a book called Cure for All Diseases. And Tony Brown had her on his show for 3 different weeks, and the boys called him up and said, you better have some straight doctors to refute everything she's saying. But it was too late, it was already out there. The most important book you will ever read in your life is Hilda Clark's book, because she got a zapper you can buy for $120, or she teach you how to go to Radio Shack and make it for $38.
It's after 8 o'clock.
Okay,
we got
What's
10
the name of that
minutes.
book?
A cure for all disease. Okay, now, fastly out. In the book, y'all need to go back and see Men in Black. That's about shape-shifting, y'all. Who's heard of shape-shifting? That's about folks turning into reptiles. And a lot of black folks were never put into slavery because when them white folk would grab them, niggas would turn around and be gorillas and shit. That's what I tell niggas now. You can be evil if you don't know how to shape-shift.
Okay.
Shape-shift. Huh? Did y'all see the movie on HBO not too long ago called Woofing? Huh?
No, I didn't see it.
About all them white folks was being killed in New York City. Might have been some black folk too, but that rich white boy was killed. And they went and got that homicide cop that had been suspended because he beat up a woman or someone, his girlfriend, and they brought him back, and the brother Hines, Gregory Hines, was the coroner. And that joint they went into looked like a redneck cracker hillbilly tavern in Memphis, but it was an Indian, poor, ignorant joint in Manhattan. And they went in there, and then they said, we wonder when you was coming. Says, yeah, you murdered. Said, we don't call it murder, we call it hunting. We've been turning into wolves. We've been able to do that all we want to do. There ain't a damn thing you can do about it. So best you do is just get out. Can't do that. You'd be surprised. Some of the neighbors you living next to. That's what Wolfman was about. Huh? He always called shape-shifting. Now, quickly, and we out because this brother got to pay overtime. Now, listen, quickly. Now, finish Christmas, you quick. And then listen. In Men in Black, remember? The front part of that movie, just the first 5 minutes deserved the Academy Award. they had two redneck cracker sheriffs that pulled over that illegal alien Mexican bus. All right, you know the routine, remember? All right, you know the routine. That hunky just dripping there. Now you know the routine. And two serious white boys pulled up, remember? In black. And them rednecks got scared, remember? And they were so courteous, remember? They talked to the Spanish brother in Spanish. You had to read what they were saying. Remember? How you feel? How's your family? Remember that? He said, all right, go to the next bus, have a good time, catch you later, except that ugly MF there, you come with me. Remember that? And they carried him back to the back, and what did he do? Shape-shifted. Y'all better be careful what y'all looking at. They don't know what y'all looking at. Especially you niggas that think y'all hip. You be real careful what you be looking at, because it burns a hole clean through your soul. Because you almost got it, but you. And so, Christmas Day. This is what pole? North. This is what? South. And you know this little soft spot here is called the chimney? That's where 98% of the heat comes out your head. So this is what pole? North. And this is called what? Chimney. And that gland under there before they change this is called Santa. Huh? Santa. And every time you breathe, let's say it's a hole here in your skull, every time you breathe in, your skull rolls back, and when you breathe forward, it knocks a little piece of oil down in there. And that lubricates you, keep you young. On Christmas Day, but if you don't know Christmas Day is 270 days, I think you get enough oil that day, and one day you get all year, but you have to be fasting and can't nobody, whoever lived, who was in England, or London or England during Christmas? Anybody here been on there? Anybody know they call it the day after Christmas called Boxer Day? Okay, on Christmas Day, nobody see you. It's the next day you deliver the gifts. Now the Queen don't teach them that, but she knows it. So, what they tell you now, on Christmas Day, Santa come from what pole? North. And comes down what? Chimney. Now how big old fat man gonna get through a chimney? And leave gifts for the what? Children. That's what that whole ritual is about. But if you don't know what day Christmas is, you can't get the oil because you be out doing it and doing it. And never celebrate your birthday on your birthday. Your birthday is always celebrated the day before. That's the day the party went on inside your mother's belly, because up until then you wasn't drinking nothing but her pee. That's all that's in that sack. And when you get ready to come out of there, baby, you swinging and party, and then when the baby's born, they quiet that day, right? They just lay up on your belly. Ain't no party, huh? Christmas, celebrate the birthday of what? Christ, right? So the party is called Christmas Eve party, right? New Year's Eve party, right? The party is always the day before your birthday or you violate. Hitler was born April the 20th, huh? So the party would be what? So they blew up Waco on the 19th. They blew up Oklahoma City on the 19th. That whole Nazi thing. Huh? But you sit around and you... And Grace Stevens, she saw the man who killed King, ran past her. But he wasn't the man who killed King. The man who killed King is in my book. This book here, right here. Now you know his wife's alive, and if Earl Clark didn't kill him, a Memphis cop, you know I'd be sued. Because this book already sold 8,000 copies, already been sold as a movie. Big bucks, it will sell over 1 million copies, so you know she come at me, please. So this guy ran past Grace Stevens, and he was the one who was supposed to kill James O'Reilly. But no questions asked. But James O'Reilly, the tires started getting a slow leak, so unbeknown to the folks that set the stuff up, he went to the filling station. And by the time he got ready to go back, he realized something happened, so he started cutting. He didn't know they were after him. And when he left the car, FBI agent Wilson found the car, and Wilson have testified now that he saw some names, some addresses in the car, and he called one of them, and it was the old nightclub that, Ruby. Who said that? Who said that? Jack Ruby. Jack Ruby. Say, you scared so bad? He didn't turn the stuff into the FBI. He's FBI because he knew they would kill him. Earl Clark, shot from below, jumped over the embankment, and a black brother in a cab, cab 58, Oliver something, it's in the book. He didn't know King was killed. He just followed this white dude up to the corner. He turned left and got in the police cruiser. But Army intelligence was across the street up on the roof, and had they missed, they was going to take him out. So we got all the documents now under the Freedom of Information Act. There's more information in this book than in the other book out because we just got the information. And they brought in Earl Clark's wife to testify at the King trial. Husband dead. I just come here to clear my husband's name. And they tricked that witch. Under oath. Earl Clark, where was he when King was killed? Oh, he was at home in bed. How long had he been there? He'd been there all day, sick. He was sick? You mean he didn't go to work yet? No. Well, when he found out King was here, he heard over the police radio. They didn't have them type of radios then.
Oh.
He didn't hit it with that, though. He said, well, what happened there? Well, my husband figured it'd be a lot of violence, so he decided he'd go to work. And what did he do there? Well, he couldn't get dressed because all his uniforms was in the cleaners, so they got it all fixed up. He'd been in the house all day because all his uniforms was in the cleaners, right? I said, well, how did he get to work? He said, well, I went to the cleaners and got his uniforms on. He said, well, do you know what time Dr. King was killed? Oh, it was something after 6. It was 6:03. Do you know what time the cleaners closed, Miss Clark? No, 5 o'clock. That ends that. Great Stevens was the only person that got identified for the government, James L. Ray, for them to bring him back, because the English law said if you expedited for robbery, they cannot pin murder on you once you get back. Whatever you come back for, the law say that's what they're trying for. So when James L. Ray was arrested in England, they arrested him for one thing, and one thing only, and that was jailbreak from Missouri State Penitentiary in Jefferson State, Missouri. So in order to try him for that, they had to get the one woman that saw this man walk past her, which was Grace Stevens, old snaggle-tooth, ugly, uneducated, common law. This woman was so out of it that the thug she was living with had beat her up so many times in a 21-year period, 19 times. We started doing the research. She had gone to the city or county hospitals with fractured or broken bones. That's the atmosphere she lived in. And so the FBI go and show her James L. Ray's picture. And this old snaggle-tooth hillbilly woman, see, that's not him. And the FBI said, lady, you misunderstand us. We not. I got a chapter dedicated to this white woman and call it Amazing Grace. I'd rather be with that old hillbilly snaggle-tooth, probably nigger hater, than be with some of y'all. Because her integrity. She said to the FBI, that's not him. They said, we're not asking you, we telling you. She said, that's not him. Snaggle-tooth hillbilly white woman. About a nigger been killed? So they leave and come back and say, you know, it's $90,000 reward. It looked like the reward would probably go up to $3 million. The woman living in a flop house. She said, this $90,000 will be yours this evening. She said, it's not him. Huh? So they go see her husband, who was drunk today, and we documented that the cop, he called a cab, and the cab driver came, he was unconscious on the floor. So they go see the husband and say, you know, you'd be rolling in the doorknob if your wife would just say that this man here is the one that killed King. So what do you mean? He went upstairs and said, and whooped her, beat her. She said, it's not him. 2 days later, 3 Memphis homicide cops, 4 FBI agents came. Grace Stevens, put your coat on. Come with us. Carried 11 miles outside of town to a mental hospital. And the doctor would never accuse the FBI. Memphis cops are lying on this woman. They say she has these high and low depressions, and she's suicidal. She thinks she witnessed the murder of Dr. Martin Luther King. Committed her for 11 years. 11 years. And I get excited over some of you niggas with your fists balled up and talking that yacht bullshit talk. You ain't been put to the test. Talk about who you would shoot. You ain't gonna shoot no FBI agent, nigga. If you would, how come you ain't shot one? No, y'all be talking all that old talk. You niggas be better off on dope. At least you go to sleep. Huh? One day we sitting over and you were drinking that wild, crazy. All white folks. Talking about Grace Davis. You know what white boys do when you get that fifth drink? By God, Dick, let's go get her. I was drinking them Long Island iced teas. If you don't know about it, you don't know about it. If you do know about it, I was on my 19th one. Because I got to be crazier than the white boys.
Let's go.
That's right, I swear to God. I said, let's go. And let me tell you, when they rolled back into the United States, baby, they knew every brick in that building. They knew who the architect was. They knew who was all lesbian, who was gay. They knew who was screwing who's white. When them white boys showed up, you talk about reconnaissance. They know who the guards was. They know where we was going to go. I meet them down in Memphis. We go over to recon, and I get to say, wait a minute, man, you know if we get caught, I'm the one going to jail. So I ain't going. One of the worst mistakes I ever made. I flew back to Chicago. They went in there, crawled along the side of the bed, got into her room, and flashed that light in her face. And naturally, she don't know they're coming to get her, right? Huh? She said to them, and I wasn't there to hear it, I tell you now what I tell you then, that wasn't a man. 11 years later. When they came to Chicago, they carried her to L.A. Came to Chicago, reported to me. It was on Saturday before Mother's Day. And I said to my wife, tomorrow's Mother's Day, I won't be with you. I'm gonna fly out to California, be with old Snaggletooth, Flophouse white woman. And they never had a baby in her life, but exemplified what God means about mother. I just went out and hugged her. Told her I loved her. And I see black folks now. I know how many of y'all, I ain't talking about y'all in this room, would double cross for just a six-pack. This old white woman turned all that down. Grace. So it's there. We demonstrating in front of a federal, we locked down the door, and this old white woman is standing next to me, and something wrong, man. I think maybe she's a hit woman, something wrong. And I'm looking at her, and it's cold, like 12 below zero in East St. Louis, Illinois, man. And we locked down, and the word went out, don't do nothing to them till the real hit folks come in tomorrow. They sending marshals in mixed up with them killers. And I'm out there cold, and this woman ain't shivered. And about 4 o'clock in the morning, my tooth bothered me, and I leaned over and said, who are you? Little baby, she said, what do you mean? I said, I'm too cold to really think right, but something wrong. Who are you? Tell me about your life. You don't know about that ship called the Spirit of St. Louis that 900 Jews got on in 39? Any y'all know the story? In Germany. Went to Cuba, they wouldn't let them land. Came to America, they wouldn't let them land. They turned it back around and sent them back over there, and Hitler killed all of them except the 2 babies they let off, and she was one of the little children. Standing, demonstrating with us about Haiti. This little bitty old white woman. She was one of them. The joy of the civil rights movement is a mess. I got to thinking one day, out of all the toothaches I had, I'm 68 years old, it wouldn't reach a day. So that means all those hours in 68 years, 24 hours, toothache, the rest of it is joy coming in the morning. And when they told me last year at this time I had cancer, accidentally found it out, said the worst, how many of y'all know? Say the worst cancer you could have. Lymphoma. Oh, lymph. But says the type you get if you work in a nuclear plant. So obviously the government hit me, but I call my folks and say, hey, yeah, what's he said, that's some rotten food we had at Georgia Brown. That means go to Georgia Brown, because you know we got you tapped out. So I go, he brought me the report, they hit you 2 places, here and in Europe. He said, well, you get your papers, crazy white boy be there tomorrow. Yeah, y'all better be careful about these homeless folks, especially the ones that ain't got no cups. They ain't what y'all think they are. Talking say, with those earplugs. You ever see what the earplugs in here? I think that is the radio. Osborne sent me. You know, you won't know how to do it. You do it with a satellite. And let me tell you what it is. Like we leave here today, satellite. How many y'all on the internet at home? Do you know there's a certain code you can push in? And when you push that code in, put your address in, your house shows up on it?
Yeah. There's a site where you can actually come within feet of where you are.
So then if me and you put her address in and stayed in there, we can tell when everybody leave her house, right? And we can go and rob her down to the bone, right? It ain't got to do with you having it. You don't need it in there. It's there. Okay? It's there. So they're pulling a satellite tonight when y'all walk out the door here to pick up everybody. And if they want to get you, they zap you tonight with the microwave. But the God is good. I laugh all the time. And my son's a chiropractor, and I got these hernias I've had because I used to steal coal when I was a little boy. Because I didn't like being poor, and my mama taught me no crazy talk. So we got smart. You ever see them trains with the coal on it? So we about 15 miles from my house. So we go get up on them trains, get on our back, and kick coal off for 10 miles. You know, that was our winter hustle. You know, the poles, they be stacked, and we just kick coal off, and we come back with our baskets and our wagons. And it was a blind woman I used to love to sell wood to, because we'd bring her the same basket. She thought she'd feel it. And we'd tip by and take the same basket out. She said, my wood sure ran out quick last week. I said, I know God got to get me for, messing with mine. I told Stevie one the other day at the fair, they said he was talking about getting this operation to get his eyes back. His sight back. I said, boy, if you ever get yourself back, see from them outfits, they got you working then. What did I just say before that?
Cold.
Oh, so I had these hernias. So my son, here, come on. See that? It's still around, right there? Here, right there. Any bullet come this way, it goes around. They got all this shit out there. They got all this stuff out there. You serious? Queen Elizabeth, they don't get cancer, and then why? They got a machine. How many of y'all heard of the Rife machine? The Rife, huh? The Rife, you know what? I've got one. The Zapper is one thing. The Rife, now, with the Rife, you got to drink a lot of water. The Zapper, you take the walnut, and you got a thing called manna. But the Rife machine, 60 years ago, the great Caruso, you know, sir? Was his friend. He saw Caruso break a glass with his voice, and Rife was so intelligent. Rife said, Jesus Christ, if you can do that with a vibration, I should be able to heal. So we put a machine together, cured cancer, sugar diabetes, even runny nose, right? Then they killed him. He was alcoholic. He went to the hospital and they got him. So about 20 years ago, this girl got hold of this information that her father and Rife was friend. She's a big scientist at USC, University of Southern California. So she showed it, and they said, hey, let's put this together. So they put 15 scientists together. And Dr. Milborn Wright headed it. So what they did, they injected, they really made the machine better because of technology. So Dr. Milborn Wright headed it, and they injected 300 white mice with cancer, cured them all. So then they went to their cancer hospital and got 21 cancer patients, terminal, cured them all. He sent out a press release and said, here you see we was able to expand on the Rife system, and we having a press conference, an hour full of press conference, he's fatally poisoned. Lab burnt down. We go there to check on the other scientists. None of them act like, oh no, we wasn't working on nothing. And so as God, works, I got the machine last Christmas Eve. That was my Christmas gift. And I called the woman and she said, we can meet after the first of the year, Anita. She was so paranoid. It's out. And she said, well, I sound crazy because 83 people have been killed over this machine, but I got a new one that's coming out that'll make this obsolete. It'll be out by February the 3rd. When I picked it up, she was dead. But you know, I know how to be cold-blooded because my white friends told me, I talked to the lawyer and I said, look, if Henry Ford killed everybody in Detroit, it shouldn't affect the ride in my car. Give me that machine. I got it for all my friends, my family. That's what Queen Elizabeth and them. Why do you think them hoes, them rich white folks don't have cancer or sugar diabetes? How you think? Well, I know we pay. Real quick, what were you gonna say, brother? Real quick?
The movie Red Planet.
I didn't see it.
It's supposed to be coming out.
Oh, okay.
They just talked about how mankind is supposed to take the planet.
Oh well, hey, you know, what was the one they did with Cher? The one just came out. Mm-hmm. Well, here, black folks are talking about police brutality, and they show a glamorous nigga in Hollywood playing a black cop whipping black folks, and then they wonder what y'all complain about. And black folks use the word nigga, say the N-word. Can you imagine if all of us was in Russia and hear black folk complain about the N-word? What's the N-word? It's the X amount of letter in the alphabet. Are y'all crazy? The word is nigga. Ain't no way you can water down a damn swastika. A swastika is a swastika. There ain't no code for it. The word is nigga. And I hope it upsets everybody, black and white in the country, until everybody stop using it. But if you have a brain tumor and this is the brain surgeon, he got to cut your head. And whether you like it or not, in order to help you, I got to hurt you. Why? I didn't put the tumor in your head, but I'm going to be the one to get it out. White boys invented the word nigga, and I put it on my book, and it cost me millions because people were scared to ask for it, but I snatched the word from him and took it and gave it to black folks. And I couldn't give a damn how you... I don't use the word. Nobody ever told me that before I put it on nigga. I hope, and it's going to work, and it's going to work, and it's going to work, and then the healing. And y'all better try to heal yourself, because it's fixing to get good now, because the evil folks is fixing to pay a hell of a price. And if y'all ain't careful, y'all going with them. Y'all go with them. And finally, because I'm sorry, real quick.
Yeah, I was thinking about the presidential debates, the last one.
Yeah.
And how dumb Bush appeared to be to me.
That's always.
Now,
but you got to do it quick now, because the brothers can't overtime.
This guy may be the president of the United States.
Listen, let me do this real quick. It's in the book. And I'm saying that to sell the book. I already got my money up front. I don't trust nobody with my account. I got my money. But on the way out, I have some cards up here. You can get the book or what. Listen, there's a thing called the curse of the white man. Y'all ever heard of it?
Curse or curse?
Curse. The Indians put it down. And ever since they killed that Indian, his dying breath, he said that every 20-year cycle, your president will die in office. And if you go all the way back before Lincoln, the 20-year cycle, and he said, then the Indian said, madman, before he died, he said in 75, the president to go on the 80-year cycle because Mars is not in place will be wounded, but he won't die. But after that, for the next 200 years, Honky, you belong to us. It's the 20-year cycle. So the president don't count as the vice president. That's what it's about. And if you really want to have some fun, go get Encyclopedia Britannica for next year. So if it comes out in January, it must be printed when? No, right? Okay, huh? December. They've been ready since June. They'll list the president. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not really sorry. They said we was. Oh, that was my fault. Because I was talking to the Conyers.
Yeah.
Boy, and black folks, don't care what y'all are. You ain't got no choice. I ain't never played that old Democrat Republican, except now history. If Congress, Democrats take over Congress, 4 black people for the first time head chairman in 1970. What do that mean? It means this old redneck cracker congressman here that ain't got no black folks in her district, all at once got to come to Conyers for their money. Huh? Got to come to, Ways and means for their money, and then they make deals. Then all at once we don't have to worry about police brutality because Conyers control. Y'all realize the history? And y'all need to take that day off and see to it. I got a woman, 101 years old, I'm taking her to the poll, and I'm gonna fly home. My wife says, after about, no, I want to be there and pull the trigger on this one. Supreme Court, and that's odd for me to say. I'm trying to help y'all, because I think America is vicious and nasty. This whole year deserved the nasty of the nasty. We deserve Bush. Okay? What have we done to qualify to do better? Huh? And especially black folks. You go all over the world killing folks and then come back and mump when they slap your mama. But you wouldn't let these crackers mess with your car. We go outside here today and find out cops have killed a brother or a sister. All we're going to do is ask who. Go ahead and find out all y'all's car been smashed by a cop. Y'all run these police out this city.